Hello, hi. I am probably going to start things a little bit earlier today than normal. I will talk, but I will talk over some general starter stuff, then get like pretty quickly into it, cause I have a lot to do and only so much time to do it. So we're gonna probably start in just a moment. But hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. How are you all doing? Um. Hello, Dragon. How are you? Also, to everybody, I did a little bit of grinding off camera. I've always wanted an excuse to say that. So, as you can see, one big change has been made. He's here now, and he's level 50. I did a little bit of mining off camera, exactly, and now he's level 50. And now he's here, so, you know, I'm winning. What's the passive on this ego, by the way? Considering the fact that I'm going to use it. Claire and Uma sang. Hello, Gregor. I've been calling it Uma sang for the longest time, as well. I've been calling it Uma sang since fucking yesterday. That's not really that long, but shh. Anyways, hello DTT, welcome in. We are continuing, this Intervallo. I'll go back and do this at a later point. This one annoyed me, so I'll do it later. I just have to move on. Clear within 10 turns. See, I can do that. Okay. Well. Both of them are good, especially Adam Sandler over there. What, the Yi Sang one? You know, he looks really cool, and his skills are really fun to use as well. I love how he's set up. Also, there's one thing I'm not very good at figuring things like this out for myself, so I was thinking about it, but I wasn't too sure how correct it was. So he might be Tremor Rupture, but he does a really good job at keeping Rupture on an enemy, if that makes any sense. Like, sorry, not Rupture, I mean Tremor. Does he need other Tremor people to even do, like, good work with Tremor? I don't think so, right? Like, I think he's great for Tremor, but he's also just fine with Rupture as well, without any other Tremors to back him up, I feel like. He should address insanely well the Dimensional Shredder Ego. I don't think I have that one. I do have a Fell Bullet, though. Where's Dimensional Shredder? That's not one that I can just pick up, right? I kind of just get that one from the dispense. I can. What's the passive for this one? So return if the unit took no damage this turn, gain 4 charge count, with the lowest speed, inflict 1 charge count. Oh, 1 rupture count, I see. Question, do you know why Yi Sang is a horse? Is that something we just have to accept? I'm sure we'll learn later why Yi Sang is a horse, but he's a horse. He just is. He's Uma Musume now. Just like how Sinclair's a rooster. I'd say he's better for Rupture than Tremor. Saying that, the other Tremor options aren't great, so you can definitely run him for Tremor as an emergency fill-in. Yeah, no, I'm already running him for Tremor anyway, considering the fact that I have no better in-slot character for him for now. I do have you, but you're not upgraded nearly as well, so I'm just slotting him in there. May as well, right? But he's gonna be here with me on this Rupture team. And besides, the fact that I have every Heisho unit on the same team means that I get to really make use of Leashholder. He just gets to be stronger. He gets fed even more. I thought for certain they would stop with the Heisho IDs after, like, he came out. I thought he was the capstone, and that meant, like, okay, we're done now. So I was like, oh, okay. Well, he's gonna have, like, a cap of what? I don't think it was, like, 5? But, no, he gets this many IDs. That, like, synergize really well with him. It's very funny, and I enjoy it quite a bit. Only other one that still needs to be upgraded is this one. Once this one's upgraded, then we're good, I think, actually. We're still getting 4 Heisho IDs, by the way, 1 for each center. Are we actually getting more Heisho IDs? Wait, 4? Who's missing one? I don't think we're gonna get one for... Not for Ishmael. Ishmael already has a Kanto 8 related one. If we're getting more Heisho, then it's gonna be these 3, right? If that's the case, I'm just... They wouldn't max his leash holder at 11 for no reason. That is... Wait, does it max at 11? I didn't even realize that. Heath and Salt need a Heisho. Yeah, right now it's at 7. Yeah, no, who else could... I don't think we're gonna get 4, I don't think. Because there's no way, right? Like, it would be these 4, I guess, but aren't you just, like, you work with this team? Don could use one. Yeah, right? It's these 3. So what? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, yeah, no, everybody's gonna get a Heisho ID. What the fuck? Okay. I guess there's gonna be a Heisho in slot for everybody. I didn't even think about that. Unless, like, one person raises it higher than anybody else. Unless you raise it and they, like, add that in. Like... okay. Potential when Ish getting replaced as soon as Heisho Ish drops, right? I was just thinking about the fact that this Ish was getting buffed by all the new Heisho units. And then if they're just gonna drop a Heisho Ish, then I'm just gonna, like... You're just gonna leave immediately. Because I was thinking about it, and I was like, okay, now with all these different negative status effects, now she gets buffed more, and now the Heisho team is, like, helping her. And if she just disappears, and like, soon, then fucking so sad. If that's the case, I'm not even gonna level Heathcliff. I'm just gonna let him sit there. He's just gonna not get anything, actually. He's gonna get none of my level ups until a Heisho releases for him. Until a Heisho releases for every character, every sinner, I'm just gonna wait. Anyways. Let's actually play the game, huh? 70th is better on the bench anyways. Yeah, but I was more gonna upgrade him just in case it came down to him being, like, the next one up. Also, apparently if he maxes out Leash Holder passive, he gains +5 min speed and +11 max speed, turning him into the fucking Flash. Oh god, I'm really excited to see how the fuck that'll turn out. The price of curiosity. That's not very nice of you to do to me. Hold on. I need to switch up the ordering. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'll do... yeah. Yeah, current average level is 49. That's fine. As long as Heathcliff doesn't step into the fucking arena, I don't have to worry about anything. The foundation that led the disaster was, wait, huh? The foundation led to this disaster was none other than Isang, whose sin was trying to make an innocent, tragically casual comment. Sometime after we ran our final test... Okay, the fucking start there was like, did I miss something? What the fuck? I leave it for a day and I forget everything. Oh no. I'm real. Oh god. Okay. Oh no. Sure did. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, no, that instance was different. It's okay. Such a crazy step up from Season 5 of the Bloodfiend team was just 5 units compared to the 12 Hey Show unit team, right? I didn't expect them to go for the full fucking 12. It's just, that's so funny. What the hell? You're, Hohenheim, I feel like you are fucking tempting fate so hard with this one. Oh my god. Fucking annoying. Okay, I see how it is. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure Bamboo-Headed Kim was also contained in the LCE branch. I would not be surprised. I was thinking about the same thing as well, like last stream. Are you sure this is a good idea, Faust? Not a good idea. Got it. Yeah, no, this is a fucking awful idea. I don't know what the fuck Hohenheim is on about. Don Quixote begins to untie her shoes, seething. Oh, God. You know... Yeah. I mean, yeah, no, fair. Ishmael is just... I mean... That's fair, Ishmael. Now, what if you only remove one shoe? That is a good question. The sinners and I were all quite nervous, but none of us stepped forward to stop this experiment. Why didn't we stop this? Was it because we thought we knew removing Oshante doesn't necessarily mean she'll be losing control because we saw the effects of the warp train and at La Mancha Land? Or was it because we assumed that Oshante was now just a disguise, and now that Don has accepted her past as Sancho, removing it wouldn't affect her psyche at all? Whichever was the case, it was a mistake to ignore that nagging feeling. These researchers don't know what facing Don Quixote, Sancho, the second kindred is like. We do. Oh, God. The teeming, shouting voices suddenly began to echo in my head. They're the voices of all the children he had embraced. Or perhaps this was the blood fiend's instinct given voice, imprinted upon them at the moment of their birth. Proliferate this disease, embrace the unending hunger for blood, and propagate the family. So many voices, so much yearning, so much desire. Every single kindred that has ever existed in the past kneels before Don Quixote. Oh, God. Yeah, he's getting... I must drink blood. I have to drink all the blood. All the blood that the family deserves to drink. I must. Oh, God. I have to. I gotta get hold of myself. Thirst. My body can't even feel thirsty. This doesn't make any sense. Oh, God. I'm okay. I'm okay now. If we want to bring Don Quixote back, we're gonna need to quench her thirst somehow. We need something to sate the combined thirst, the desire of every single kindred. Yeah, this is... Oh, God. Last of our... Oh. She's gonna smoke them all down before you can have a single one. I'm sorry. She's the fucking god of chain smoking. That's gonna be the big reveal in fucking the next canto. That Yote's final gift for his daughter is an odd switch for the an off switch for the voices, right? Oh my god. Hohenheim, god damn it, not again. Alright, Sancho. Let's fix this, Sancho. I'm sorry this had to happen. I don't know what I expected from fucking Hohenheim of all people. Gain yearning for blood. Yeah. Okay, it's just an offense down thing to make it so your fucking level 85 won't kill me instantly. That makes sense. Okay. Hold on. 1 second.
오호, 이런 때는 이런 식의 공격으로 대응하는군요.
뭘 그렇게 뜯어보는 거야, 미카? 실전에서는 다 기세라니까.
Alright, and I'm back. Sorry about that. Anyways.
나도 나가서 싸우면 안 되나?
Yes, also didn't catch that. Yeah. Naturally, it's a very bad idea. Yeah, I don't know when it would have been a good idea. I would say I don't know whose fucking stupid-ass idea it was to do this, but that would be a lie. I know whose idea this was. And quite frankly, I'm annoyed that he even thought that this was fucking worth doing. But it's harder than the dungeon one. You know, it might be harder than the dungeon one, but the first stagger threshold is at least a little bit closer. Faust, my fucking goat. Holy shit. $0.50 jump scare. Hello, thank you for the donation. I very, very much appreciate it. Debuff just to make sure you're not instantly turned into paste, right? Oh my god. Debuff so I can fucking play the game. Holy shit, he almost won that. You know what? I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for that one. Next turn, I know what's happening. She's probably gonna get staggered this time if I play my cards right. Her fastest speed is 3. Okay. I win on everything, and the stagger threshold is like right there. Yeah, no, this is the play. If I don't fucking lose my coins, that was a dominating. How you were supposed to win that one? Oh god. Nice stream, is that Sancho? Yeah. How's it go? Oh god. Yeah, it's okay. I've come back from worse. Staggered, perfect. Alright. Here's where I do something that might be a bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. Here's the part where I retreat her out now instead of having her attack. I'll retreat her out this turn instead of next. So that next turn I get a free attack. Not really fully free, but like it's free enough. Anyways, go horse. Good job, horse. Thank you. Don't hit the next threshold, please. Who died? Oh god, Isang died. Okay. Well, I guess this is the first time that I've had to come back from not Isang, sorry, from, what's it? From Honglu dying. I love my guy, but he doesn't live these, ever. I could, theoretically, just make it to the next threshold. She's slower than everything I can do, so if I just make it to the next threshold... Yeah, okay. That didn't really work out very well, but I did try, so... Oh, God. That bleed, yeah. Well, I at least reached whatever that was. That kills everybody. Vergilius, let's go. Holy shit. I thought I'd have to fight it again. Oh my god, holy shit. You did the thing, yeah, right? I made it to the right point. Holy shit. Good job. Thank you, Vergilius. Most exhausted. Oh my god. Sorry, I forgot I had to read that one. I hadn't watched that much first-hand experience. Sorry, I hadn't had that much first-hand experience with watching Vergilius fight, but this was certainly the most exhausted I've ever seen him after a fight. I decided to say nothing and turn the clock. After some time passed, Don Quixote, what happened? Did you lose consciousness, or did something affect your memory? Wait, yeah, no, she's the way that she's talking. Oh, God. You can tell things are more serious considering how she switched up how she talks. Voices, right? Sinclair trailed off. Every single blood fiend left inside La Manchelan was killed when the amusement park collapsed. In other words, most of Don Quixote's lower kindreds were dead. I think they're foreshadowing Vergilius eventually failing, with Dante saying that he looked exhausted. Yeah, it's a scary thought that Vergilius can lose. It's the... Because he's the, like, lifeline that you always depend on, because you know he can win. If he steps into a fight, that fight ends, you know? But I'm worried that we're gonna get to a point where Vergilius can't... He can't fix whatever's happening at some point. It's gonna... And that's a fucking horrifying thought. Don't disrespect my red gaze like that. That's the thing. I respect him, okay? I just am worried for him. She looked down at her pair of shoes. There's strings again, neatly tied. Hohenheim approached us after spending a while vigorously scribbling down something in his notes. Also, I just want to comment on something. Maybe I'm just crazy, and maybe it's just, like, I put one too many hours into fucking Ruina recently, and have been thinking about minute details way more than I should. Am I crazy, or has, for this, like, specific Intervallo, has Faust just been, like, closing her eyes a lot more than normal? Just, like, pulling a fucking Angela this Intervallo, or am I crazy? I might be crazy. That's why I waited so long to bring it up. Like, I think I don't know. I don't know if she's just been more Angela this one than normal. I haven't noticed, but maybe, right? I don't know. Cause, like, it's the Angela thing, right? The fucking white-haired girl who keeps her eyes shut the entire time. Look at her head, and she's reading some articles. Right? But, like, she can at least read them with her eyes open like she always does outside of here. But in here, it's just... She's on that Angela, like... mood right now. She's just doing too much Angela shit, and it's worrying me. Also, isn't Angela's hair bluish? Yeah, it's like a bluish. It's bluish, but it also has like bluish tips. I think it's generally like a grayish white for the top of her hair, though. Unless I like am misremembering how Angela looks. Then again, I might be thinking of oh no, she does have blue hair. Okay. Never mind. I was thinking of, lobotomy. What's it? I was thinking of lobotomy, Angela, who I feel like, I feel like that one's a bit bluer, or like whiter, unless I'm crazy. Yeah, okay, it's like a grayish. Yeah, it's like a grayish grayish blue fade into blue. Okay. I don't know why. I thought it was whiter than that. I think I'm just misremembering things. Anyways. Either way, I still have my own personal theories. Yeah, you're right. It has some color grade in the LabCorp one. Yeah. That's the one that I was thinking of. when I said that. It's like I got confused. I was like, wait, huh? I thought she had what's it? I thought she had her hair look like that, but only in one case. Don't... Huh, okay. Huh. You know, actually, that's like the nicest thing you've said all fucking Intervallo, Hohenheim. I like that you're talking about her, but you're like trying to make her feel better the whole time. Thank you, Hohenheim. I appreciate that. You might be, like, a fucking know-it-all, but, like, you at least care enough to say things that you didn't need to say. You didn't need to comfort her, but you did anyway, and I appreciate that. Don Quixote took a deep breath, then turned to face the sinners. By then, her eyes had regained their usual, softer look. But sorrow was seeping through the tone of her voice. Despite her theatrical manner of speech returning, her tone reminded me of our time at La Mancha Land. Dawn doesn't get her own canto. Dawn has a canto. Dawn's canto is the last one that I did. Dawn gets canto 7. And then canto 8 is Honglu's. That's what I know. It goes Heathcliff, Don Quixote, Honglu. Every person gets a canto. I think she let out a brief, quiet laughter. What do you mean? I don't think so. It's no coincidence that, at this very moment, I noticed Faust looking in my direction. I don't know if I made the right choice here, but... Faust nodded lightly, as though to say I did. I stopped hesitating, and the tick-tocking noise came to a stop. However, I can't help but admit that I felt some degree of anxiety as I watched Don Quixote walk away as though nothing had happened. Thank you for being so cool. Alright, here's the part where I take a short second of stream while live to just get a bunch of that. Because I want to do something, really quickly. And now's the better chance than any. Anyways, the passive is activated on this thing now. Perfect. Thank you, Sinclair. Your passive is here. Okay, let's continue. Anyways, Don Quixote, that was... Oh my god, I feel so fucking bad for you. You can't control it, and it's okay. Oh god, we're only gonna get the hierarchy. This is about Honglu. Oh god. Hohenheim placed the sinners in a single file, in a single file before him and began. Okay. Excuse me. Hey, that's... I mean... There was a burgeoning interest among the senators to see which of them would be the apex of this scale, were they to be measured by their strengths prior to their employment. Hey, maybe before I lost my memories, even I... Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I have a feeling I know where this is going to go, and I am curious. There was a long, long silence. Then the sinners all simultaneously turned to look at the person standing in the frontmost position of the line. This has to be the longest, most awkward, most loaded silence I've ever felt in my life. The spook eye. Oh, he sings at the back of the line. He's the weakest one. Oh. Yeah, no, that makes sense that Don Quixote is at the front of that line. I'm so sorry he's saying. Oh, poor Isang. Yeah. Oh god, no one seemed to have any objections or doubts about who the strongest sinner was, given the earlier event. To Ishmael. Yeah, I don't think she wants to leave command there. Ishmael getting his ass beat by a freshly graduated Sinclair, right? Oh my god. I mean, Sinclair's been through a little bit more on the physical end than Isang has, so it makes sense. Otis mumbled through gritted teeth, sorry. I mean, fair enough. Sinclair came out of his egg, now he's got his own wings. Exactly. Gregor wasn't on the list? Oh. Ishmael replied in a voice that had clearly lost all interest in this discussion. Yeah, I don't think it matters who's the strongest, okay? Don't be so mean to Gregor. Oh my god. He's saying, what the fuck? They really hate that, huh? You carry a certain potential. Well, at least you get that. I mean, who knows? What if this? Who knows what this means for Greg? Is he secretly goated? Who knows? Here's the thing. I know exactly what this means for Greg. I already kind of know where this is going. We're gonna be revealed fully what the fuck is going on with Gregor, because in, like, Canto 1, fucking Herman tells Gregor that I see you haven't really made use of the gift I gave you. Being like, oh, so you've barely used it. So, like, there's clearly some shit going on with Gregor that we don't know. But I don't even think he knows. He has potential. We learned that in Canto 1. You don't forget to finish unwrapping the gift I gave you. Exactly. And he hasn't finished unwrapping it. So I'm thinking, when he does, that's gonna be the big proving factor. That's why they're calling him out specifically here. I say this, then again, Gregor is my favorite character, so if he was the strongest one, I would be not opposed to that reality at all. Your day will come. It will. You know, it's okay, Gregor. I wanted to know what that hierarchy looked like. I wanted to know. I know who's first and who's last now, but I want to know whoever was in every other slot. Hello, Suppressed. Welcome in. After some time passed. A 3-hour debate over a letter? Yeah, no, Heathcliff, that makes sense. Heathcliff grinned proudly and wiped the side of his nose. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm not surprised. The lineup was the power list they were in. Okay, got it. You can go back to what the order was. Okay, got it. Oh, so what have you been thinking of this so far? This is definitely setting up a lot of shit, and the main thought I've taken away from this is Limbus Company really is just Lobotomy Corporation too. Like, we might not be doing Lobotomy Corp shit, but like, we will, like, these guys are right now. Hohenheim is like, he's basically a Sephiroth at this point, I feel like, considering his role here, but like, he's also a head researcher, and he's also in charge of the LCE, like, there's shit going on here. But for now, at least, until whatever happens, that obviously makes sense that the second kindred is the strongest of the sinners, right? For some reason, I thought it would be, Hong Lu, just because I just thought it would be funny if Hong Lu was the strongest. It just would have been... Lobotomy Corp 2, Angela's Resurrection. Oh, God. I maybe this is why Limbus Company is based after Hell, considering fucking, Lobotomy Corp being the management sim from Hell, right? So... it only makes sense. It only makes sense, I suppose. Yeah, no, we just stole L-Corp's shit. Yeah. Huh. I'm curious because that is a really good point. I've been calling this Lobotomy Corp 2, but I don't actually think this is Lob Corp 2. Not fully, at least. I think they're doing this for different reasons. No, this is L Corp 3, but of course. Yeah, I don't know what you expected. LIMBUS Company, the company seems to be an amalgamation of multiple entities such groups that are united under the goal to become the new L Corp. All the departments we see just completely differently. Yeah, no, they seem like L Corp inspired, but I don't know if they're going for the same things that L Corp is, because we're talking about here about like reclassification. If they were still classifying off of, I feel like they're kind of doing L Corp's thing just without the like energy thing. I think distortions and all these things are becoming like a problem, and now they deal in distortions and anomalies and containing them more than producing energy from them. I feel like they seem to be doing the same thing but for a different reason, I guess. They're more about keeping the things in there forever. I think it might be the same people. I don't know if people knew about the SCP monster outside of the company. Yeah, no. The only people that could have known are people that directly interacted with LobCorp. So it's either former LobCorp staff or just... No, that'd probably be it. It just had to be made up of former LobCorp staff. It's interesting because I don't... Yeah, there's the LCA, the LCCP, there's the before team, the after team, the bus team, this team, the LCA, the LCE. Like, there's shit going on that we don't fully understand, and I'm very fascinated. You know, yeah. He likes feeling smart. Okay. Don't be mean to Heathcliff. He wants to be smart. This is the one opportunity he's got all game to not be the dumbest one in the room. He still is, but he's trying his best. Huh, okay. Interesting. So distortions are just a step towards becoming an anomaly. Okay. Yeah, no, this is adding more fuel to the fire of I think this is going to be L Corp with a different goal in mind. Like a different end goal. They definitely seem more on the SCP side of things than Energy Company. They seem more on the secure these things because they're dangerous and because people want us to, and we get something for doing this. The lore intervallo, right? This intervallo is fucking packed with shit. These are the answers I wanted. Also, the research team is the LCE, Limbus Company, and Kevlin. They're definitely still making green magic juice still. Okay. Actually, that's a great point. I finally reached Kanto 7. Nice. Kanto 7 is really fun. I really enjoyed it. Okay. So, that puts things in perspective. If it's Limbus Company and Kevlin, then they probably are... It's interesting. I can't fully say it for sure. If that name throws... Is it in Kevlin? Oh, no, it's Extraction. Limbus Company Extraction. Yeah, no, if it's... Okay. If it's Extraction... Never mind, Extraction fits with what I'm saying. Extraction fits with my own theory, but I don't know which one is correct, so... One of them either messes with me a little bit, or one of them is... correct for my line of reasoning, and I'm not certain which one's correct. Because extraction can mean multiple things. It can either mean extracting in Kevlin, or it can mean extracting, I guess extracting the fucking anomalies and and distortions and all that shit and keeping them down here. I don't know. That's just my theory, my game theory. If it's proven right or wrong, I am excited to figure out. I'm open to both options. Oh, wow, he's here. Okay. We do make the green juice, though. Faust tells us on stage 1. Okay. Got it. Okay, so then... Interesting. Oh, we're totally... Yeah, no, we're totally LobCorp. It's just checked. It's called, Extraction, and another refers to it in Kevlin, so there's that. Okay. So we are extracting Kevlin. Okay. So we are just LobCorp. Got it. I'm just curious if we're... I don't know if it's gonna be... Is it gonna be LobCorp the same way? Like, I don't think... Do they even have the... Do they have the singularity or not? I don't think they do, right? No, I don't... Is this Kim? I thought this was the Time Ripper. Yeah, no, this is the Time Ripper. Time Ripper. Hello, Don Quixote. Welcome in. Oh, hey, LCB checkup. Yep, we are here. Is this Kim? I don't know. Maybe I just understood that wrong. I ain't saying. I don't think you've seen the singularity for LabCorp in your run yet. I have not seen it, no. Honestly, the story is pretty interesting with the information that gives, right? It adds so much intrigue, and there's so many answers I want to know. Okay, Synaphyty is an expected damage scale. Got it. What's it? That's what I'm saying. I don't want to give answers and stuff. That might be spoilers. Of course. I do want it. I do like figuring things out for myself. It's part of the fun for me as well. Okay, yeah. So that it okay. The sin that they attach to. Yeah. Huh, okay. LCC department. That's a new department, right? Have they mentioned the LCC? This game really wants you to make a Rupture build. I gave in. I've been making a Rupture build for a while. And then they released Honglu and I got back interested in Rupture. Okay. Yeah, they've mentioned them before. LCA and LCCA and LCCB. Okay, got it. So that's the... Okay. So that they just both fit under one category of the LCC. Okay. I mean, it's still... I don't know. I don't fully... I don't know. I need to know more about the monolith before I make any judgments. I know what it does, but I don't know the circumstances as to which it does it, I guess. Not fully. Or at least I don't remember them yet. Yeah, it can force just a distortion. Okay. I mean, I think we're just gonna... That's a great question. Thoughts on Hohenheim yet? Asking for the one guy said who said he was their fave. My opinion on Hohenheim is he's interesting. I don't know how I have very mixed feelings on him. Because he's either enjoyable to listen to or like I want to break his glasses. And there's no in between. So he's like a mixed character for me. I either want him to not do whatever he's doing and shut the fuck up, or I think he's pretty chill, and it doesn't... It's hard to find a middle ground on that. Listen to him in broken glasses. Yeah, if I just do both, it'll be fine. Not Star of City. I know that one. Star of City is my guess. I mean, yeah, I think we should get a threat level. That'd be fucking cool. Hohenheim slowly turns around to look at me, prompting Faust and the other sinners to follow suit. Having Hohenheim as your favorite character is an interesting choice. I agree. Because, I don't know, I wouldn't expect that one. He's definitely a more unexpected, pick. Oh, it was the Star of the City threat, because it manifested, but because it manifested in a poor part of town, nobody gave a fuck. I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised. Stop fucking calling out Hohenheim. Shut up. Yeah, I don't even think this is I think this is fucking Faust's, like, other voice in her head that's saying this one out loud. That unfortunate designation. It's fine. Honestly, any character referring to the sinners by number instead of name is a red flag. I totally agree. He already said that he doesn't really see the sinners as people very much, at least from the way he described it. He tried to make, like, Don Quixote feel better, which was nice of him. But, like, one good deed in a sea of bad deeds is not really gonna help you that much. Like, being nice to somebody and then dehumanizing 12, like 12 people at the same time doesn't really bode well for my opinions on you. I know it's only true as long as we have Limbus Company's backing Hohenheim. Oh shit, is this a dungeon? It is, okay. The final checkup. My level is 1 too low. What hypothesis is he talking about? Are you gonna distort Hohenheim? That's the monolith. Okay, it's a giant fucking stone. Yeah, no, you're not gonna make anybody. Yeah, no, Otis, don't make people distort. We don't want this. Yeah, no. Heathcliff doesn't have to be curious. Heathcliff knows what he'd be if he distorts. He has the answer to that fucking question. I'm gonna get food. All right. You know what? I mean, fair enough, I guess. I'd say he was being too hard on himself. That felt too simple an expression to describe his tone. Hello, person. Welcome in. Oh, God. He's doing a coin, not more coin flips. It's not 50-50 unless your sanity is 0. Okay, that's valid. Statistics kind of suck. Yeah, kind of sucks. So real. Flip that coin. I believe in you. Not really. Yeah, okay. I'll see what distortion you are. Thank you, Martin. Martin is sitting here. Is fucking sitting here saying like nothing this whole canto, but still being one of the coolest looking character designs in the entire fucking game. I really like this guy, and he's barely said anything. I don't know why. I just really like Martin's design. He is one pretty guy, I will say. Holy shit. A good example of Project Moon's secondary character syndrome? Oh, what? Where the secondary characters are just really fucking cool? Like, I don't know. He's really cool, and I only have seen him talk. Like, he maybe gets, like, 2 sentences this entire fucking, like, appearance. And Martin is still peak. I like that guy. I want the ID related to that guy just so I can have Martin at home instead of having actual Martin. Bamboo-hatted Kim! Yeah, he was knocked out. What the fuck? That's cool. Distorted Hoheim. Hello. Right? It's creepy. Don't worry. We'll bring him back, no matter what. So this, is this a note? Did you write us tips on how to do this or something? Okay. He's saying, for Martin's ID, it's okay. His passive is resources on his death. I see. Yeah, no, I've seen that ID before. It's a cool looking ID. It might not be the greatest for, like, using it, but I want it just to have it, honestly. It's one of those ones that it's just, I think it would be pretty neat. I don't think you'll hear anything but ticking noises from me. Can you read this, Mersol? Mersol nodded, then began to read the words from the note aloud. Lobotomy Corporation. Yeah, of course that one's on there. The moment Mersol uttered them, the all-too-familiar portal began to appear around Hohenheim's distortion, as though they were a key to a door. He's an ID made to die. Huh, okay, interesting. That makes sense, considering he works for fucking LIMBUS Company. Works for this part of LIMBUS Company, where shit like this happens. Probably regularly enough for them to be so chill about it. Yeah, no, I totally agree. Having an ID die for the team is sad. A lot of rupture on death. I see. If it's a rupture ID as well, then I have even less reason to use him. I have Horsey saying now, and he's all I need. Hohenheim had already entered. I still want him though, because it's just a character that I like, that he's based off of. Hohenheim had already entered the portal as we stood there gawking, but we could still hear his voice echoing through the laboratory. I needn't expose every little detail of it. Yeah, he worked for the Lobotomy Corporation. It's all in the past now, isn't it? Yep. That music. He worked for Lobotomy Corp. Okay. Hi, LobCorp. How long is this? Oh boy. Hi, LobCorp. It's been a minute. At the starting point of the Dungeon of Fathoms. You find ourselves in a room that appears to be a workshop for ego gears. If you have scored 100% synchronization rate in the aptitude test, take a single ego from here. The ominous warning sign greeted us all. The same words repeated ceaselessly from the speaker. The sinners all go to take a look, enticed by the sign telling us that we can pick up ego gears here. But what we find, there are ego gifts. What? These aren't ego gears. These are them gifts or something, right? It appears that ego are manifested here in the shape of ego gifts. Can't we just take them all? This is the Dungeon of the Fathoms. As it differs from the usual mirror dungeons, it is highly advisable that that its rules are followed. I can't talk. What should we do? The combat boots with spiky bits on them. This one seems to be best suited for the situation we're in. Knew it. I knew that was the right one. We take the spiked combat boots ego gift. Thank you for the rupture ego gift. Okay. What's the direction I should head? Straight forward, down, up, over. Okay. Through the middle. Okay. It's really interesting how both Hohenheim's assistant ego suits are made to die for the team, right? I mean, it makes sense as well. I know that ego gear. What's going on with them? Good, it appears that I can censor these with my own will. At least to a degree. Your mission here is to classify my distortion, reach the end of this dungeon of the Fathoms, and bring me back. Your mission, however, does not involve digging into my past. Is this... oh, right. Yeah, we're in LobCorp again, and this is a... Is that the dog? I think that... is that the dog's ego gear? That might be the dog. I don't believe any level of proper communication will be feasible, given that you are in a dungeon of the Fathoms. I regret to tell you that the setting of this dungeon is out of my hands. Had it been up to me, I would have manifested a place that was much more fascinating than this, like that library, able to have every book in existence. You know, fair enough. I see Hohenheim as being a sequel to Yuri from Canto 1, a remnant of Phlebotomy Corp, living a new life. Yeah, and he just went straight back into the field. Do not look into my past. Makes one of the easiest mechanisms to access one's past, right? God, this music. Okay. One of my past careers, yes. Yeah, no, this is a control team. Okay, got it. Diplomacy did not seem to be an option here. The censored people brandished their weapons threateningly and stood in our path. Looks like we're gonna have to take them down if we want to make any progress here. It can't be helped. Let's get ready for a fight. In a glitchy version of LobCorp. Holy shit. Yeah, he's trying to blur it out. I'm trying to get a look at what ego gear this is. Okay, no, I've not seen this. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this Apno before, but unless this is a mixture of gear, it reminded me of one piece of gear, but I'm not so certain now. Is it? No, it's not Ego Lantern. It doesn't look like it would be because it's not correct. Either way, it doesn't matter what I think. The fight has to go on. Yep, do your whole combo. It's okay that you failed your coins. You'll get sanity from it anyway, I think. I like the voice acting on this Sinclair. That fucking crazy laugh was incredible. I like that quite a bit. Did you hear that when he did his fucking skill 3? He had the fucking crazy laugh. They finally are playing into his batshit insane side, right? It's pretty fucking cool. Oh god. Yeah. Horse is, you can't do much about Horse. Not in this state.
일기당천.
가치 없고 죽어라.
God. This is what the Heisho team needed, okay? In my opinion, this is what they needed. Variety and design. That was it. That was the one thing I was the most, I was waiting for. We came across a group of researchers passionately poring over various documents. They're having a debate on two subjects, emotions and the flame. Regular flames don't seem to hurt the anomalies very much. So why does this work, I wonder? Perhaps a greater degree of wrathful emotions opens up, yes, the room for the fire's heat to touch abnormalities and distortions, both entities of the unknown. They must have noticed us listening in on their conversation intently. One of them approaches us with a glint in their eyes. Are you the sample who agreed to this experiment? If so, who tried this on? In the researcher's hands was what looked like an ignition plug, or a testing machine of sorts. Where are the samples? Sure. Step forth. And to your destiny. Okay. Is Richard Sinclair just end Sinclair Part 2? Maybe. I'd have to look over all of his stuff. Oh, what an interesting what an interesting reaction. A decent synchronization rate as well. Maybe the researchers liked what they saw? After scribbling their observations into various papers, the researchers let Sinclair go. Sinclair took off the gear and presented it before the researchers in turn, but they simply shook their head in response. The gear seems to fit you perfectly. Take it with you. Reignition plug. He just gets better. Okay. Oh, it's perfect that he went for that one as well. Thank you. Here, at the start of this turn, since he's new, I want to look over his, Considering his appearance when he got in here, he looks distorted. You make a fair assessment. How about this, then? If you were to see them anyway, allow me to save you the trouble and give you a quick rundown instead. Come visit me as soon as you finish watching my tale. This tale began when that man walked into my laboratory. Yes, I had a personal laboratory all to myself. One of the few perks of being an elite researcher. Oh my god, okay. Let me think. I don't quite remember what he looked like. Something like this, perhaps? In whichever the case, I was planning on censoring his appearance anyway. Wow, he looks so young here. How the days pass, Hohenheim. Is he wearing ego gear? The outfit looks like a different color. Then again, I'm not too certain because of the fucking distortion effect on him. But it had nothing to do with someone being so, with something so grandiose as his potentiality, I guess. A wing does not hire people from the backstreets for something so insignificant. All of this information has never been publicly available. Lobotomy Corporation's primary criterion was trauma. Yeah, that makes sense. Candidates with horrible, insurmountable trauma are often favored by the company. And, in an indirect way, it was only natural they would begin to favor candidates who originate from the backstreets. What an unrelentingly stubborn employee he was, even in hindsight. You were never a nice person, Hohenheim. Would Aurora just be lines of code that steal your luck and roll your gotchas? Yes, actually. You'll have no luck on anything ever. It's all mine. Sounds horrible, thank you. Oh, you were picked, okay. That's why you picked Heathcliff. Oh, you were reminiscing. You actually liked this guy. I feel like I'm typecasting this guy's voice, right? Hohenheim's voice. At least at this point in the game. Like, do you know Bedman from Guilty Gear? I don't know why. When he talks, I just think about Bedman speaking. He just, I don't know. It just makes sense to me that they would have, like, at least a similar speaking cadence. Or, if you've not heard him before, you should look up his fucking win quotes, and you'll see what I mean. I'm sure knows what happens when you convert them to a WebP. No, at this point, it's an AVIF file. They've already contained the WebP one. Hohenheim or the other guy? Hohenheim. Hohenheim looks like he would have, like, Bedman's voice. I don't know why. Especially here. He looks like he would talk like Bedman, and I think that's really funny to me. You gonna look something up? Hold on. Yeah, no, look up how... In fact, I'll play it on stream. Give me a second. Actually, I have the perfect win quote to pull up for this one. Yeah, here you go. Listen, okay? When you hear it, let me just give this one to you. This is what he says. This is what Bedman sounds like. This is why I think it just fits.
He hasn't noticed, but he's reacting to my actions. If this is some sort of elevated mental state that bypasses high-level processing, I'll need to revise my theory again.
Like, I could see him sounding like that. That just makes sense to me. Hohenheim would totally... It makes sense that he would have that voice. Especially with the shit that he says. Also, one of my favorite voice lines ever from Guilty Gear is said by Bedman. Hold on, I'm gonna play this one for you just because I really like it. I want to make sure it's actually audible. Hold on. But I can see it for dub Bedman too. Yeah, no, I was thinking dub Bedman. This is the line that I was thinking of. That, like, I just wanted to show it to you because I like it.
The existence of your friends and family does not give you strength. Let me ask you this: did you lose because they weren't enough? Sounds like an excuse to me.
I really like that line. That line is really funny to me. It's so mean, and it's really mean. let me actually bring it up on screen. Hold on. Yeah. It's a really fucking funny line. It's like, he's just such a dick constantly. This is why I think he'd be fucking... This is like, if I was to fucking bring this down here, right? Shrink it a little bit. You could see Hohenheim saying this. Like... This just, like, this would fit. I don't know. It just, it makes sense to me. He's enough of a fucking egotist to think that kind of way. He would say it 100% with slightly different phrasing, right? Like, it's totally in line for what Hohenheim would say. Back in my day, this was called incorrect quotes. Oh god. I could see Happy Chaos as his voice too. Dub or sub Happy Chaos, because that's like an entirely different beast. Are we talking more... Okay, we're on a fucking tangent, but like, I don't know what you expected from me. Where's my favorite Happy Chaos line?
Or growth. There is an answer, but what is right and wrong?
Like, I can... Are you talking this voice?
Who's talking when and where? I'm an ally and an enemy to everything all at once. I
think this one's too hostile, I feel like.
Go with the flow. You can destroy anything. You can save anything, so long as the flow continues. So yes, there is an answer, but I have no need for conclusions. And right now, neither do you. I don't care about winning. I'm just here for the pleasure.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I can kind of see where you're coming from. I mean, just for voice pitch. Okay, yeah, too hostile and raspy. Yeah, it doesn't fit. Like, he sounds like some some nerdy with an ego, like Bedman. Yeah, I feel like Happy Chaos would fit one of the other characters that has been voiced so far, but I'm not entirely sure which. Just put Happy Chaos's voice on Cassetti. There you go. I don't know how well of a fit that would be, but it would still be funny to see. I will admit, I suppose this was, I was overcome by a certain, hold on a second. God damn it. Why is, like, I hate saying things and then shit happening, which, like, leads into me wanting to say more things when I wanted to just, when I was going to make progress. Okay, I have to pull something up now. I read a word and... So, it's been a while since I've gone on my fucking Guilty Gear brain rot, huh? And it's only gonna get, He says the fucking word, like, I know that word, because it's on fucking Robokai's... It's on Robokai's fucking outfit. I saw that word and I went, oh my god, Robokai, like 2 seconds later. Oh god, we're not gonna make any progress if I pull a fucking Guilty Gear character every 2 seconds. Oh god. Hi Zulit. We're talking about... I don't know. We're doing the dungeon, but I keep getting sidetracked by Guilty Gear. Because it says the thing that I immediately popped in my brain, being Robokai's whole shtick. How would Hohenheim sound, right? Yeah, we were talking about Hohenheim, how Hohenheim would sound, and I came to the decision that if he was to sound like anything, he would sound like this. Hold on. Where's my favorite voice line I could play for this? Where's the line that I'm looking for? I just want to find different lines now at this point. Yeah, okay. Never mind. I'll just go back to the Chip Xanaf one.
Doesn't notice, but he's reacting to my actions. If this is some sort of elevated...
I was saying that I feel like he would sound like this.
Level processing, I'll need to revise my theory again.
I was thinking that Hohenheim would sound like this.
A mess. I understand the minute details of your plan may not need to be carried out to the letter, but letting Zato run free is just sloppy. I'll have to...
I just think he would sound like that. I don't know why. It just makes sense to me, especially the one in this with his fucking nerd glasses. I mean, I can... Let's see if that's correct or not. No, in the English, he's voiced by... He's voiced by, Yuri Lowenthal is who voices Bedman. But I actually don't know the voice actors very well, so I wouldn't know. The new Intervallo that released may have topped my previous favorite Intervallo, the one that you are currently playing. I see. Exciting. I'm definitely excited to play that one. Good to see the Guilty Gear brain rot is still afflicting you. You haven't changed a bit. Nope, I haven't changed at all. Guilty Gear is still here. I just have less opportunities to bring it up. God damn, those two VAs are always trip me up. I see. Do they have similar sounding voices? Also, Miss Hohenheim's tier list, what's your take on it? They should have put Gregor on the list, because he's my favorite. Yeah, High Relent. Bedman is way better than Happy Chaos. Yeah, Happy Chaos can fit more with, like, a different character. I feel like Bedman just fits too well with his nerd emoji face. I'm gonna start my commute and lurk. Have fun. Sounds good. Good luck on your commute. And in hindsight, it was foolish of me to engage in such inane conversations. Ah, the remnants of my past come to haunt us. Perhaps it is I who they truly wish to hurt. Alright.
그런 기계 안 들여다봐도 딱 보이네.
I want to hear that fucking scream from Sinclair again, because the voice actor did a great fucking job with that. Here you go. Okay. Go for it. Not scream, sorry, laugh. Right. That crazy fucking laugh. I really like that crazy laugh. Right? That's like exactly how it sounds. He fucking goes in uppercase at the end of his laugh. It's really cool. It really gets across the crazy. God, the new Heisho ones are just so fucking cool. It's not fair. Have you watched AOT in the English dub? Bryce Papenbrook is Aaron. For Yuri Lowenthal, he's PS4 Spider-Man. Okay. I have not actually seen AOT beyond the first 2 seasons in sub, so I wouldn't know. I watched, like, 2 seasons of AOT, but that's also a lie, because I watched a season and, like, not really season 2. I watched a little bit of season 2, but I never finished it, because I lost interest. Midway through, basically. I lost interest in it, like, pretty early through. Please make yourself that favor. If I ever watch it again, I'd watch it in subbed. But I lost interest in season 2 because I didn't really care for what was happening very much, I guess. Also, it's one of those series that, like, it's just so popular that I know what happens the entire way through the story. So there's no real stakes in it for me, because I just exist online, and then I know everything about the anime. I don't even have to watch it. So, like, I just kind of... It's a thing that exists, I guess, for me, right? Like, any of that suspense of things that could maybe happen, I already know that they do or don't, right? So... it just happened to be the series that I got spoiled for the second most. The first one was JJK, though. Because with JJK, I was reading the manga to keep up with it, because I was like, this last arc isn't really that good, but I'm gonna read it anyway, because I committed to this to begin with, so let's see how we go, right? Let's see how it goes. And I would, like, before the new chapters would come out, I would just learn what happened, even if I wasn't looking. I would just find it anywhere I looked, right? It was like it was what happens in the next chapter in surround sound anywhere I went. So then I just kind of know what happens in those chapters, because I didn't read them, but I've seen enough from them to just know what happens in each continuing chapter. All I know about AOT is it's the anime recommended for people who don't watch anime. I would just recommend Frieren, because I'm biased as shit, and I love that anime. But yeah, no, spoilers are annoying. They are the one thing that can kill that can kill enjoyment for a series for me, I think. More than anything, it's spoilers. Because not knowing what happens next is part of the fun. AOT is everyone's beginner anime. If not, that sends them, if not that, sorry. That sends them to whatever shonen is popular. I mean, like, for me, the first anime I ever watched was the first anime I ever watched was SAO, because it was recommended to me, and it was the first one I had ever seen. I'm like, I started off on such a bad note with it. I'm sorry, that anime is not, in my opinion, it's not very good. It's a very cold take, but still. I was actually watching AOT with my GF/XGF, and I was honestly pretty, and I honestly kept kind of kept bringing up stupid things that happened in the show. Oh, really? Like, you would just predict it, or... Okay. That's if one of your coldest takes, right? Yeah, that one's not a very hot take. That one's just, it's not a good show. It was poorly written, and it was a poorly, like, like, SAO was based off of a game that couldn't be a game, because it was a wildly uninteresting game. No, not necessarily. Just predicted or brought up things that happened in the show that were incredibly stupid, like the existence of ODM gear. I see. Okay. For me, the only reason I stopped watching it is because the pacing wasn't very interesting to me, and I already knew how the things were going to play out. So getting there wasn't really interesting to me, because I already knew that we were going to get there to begin with, right? It'd be like going into LIMBUS Company knowing what happens in Kanto 7. Basically word for word. It'd be like doing that. The Kanto wouldn't be as interesting, right? Like, you would just kind of say, like, you would know what happens, and if you can't forget it, then it's just stuck there, and you get to say, I guess that's gonna happen. It just puts it in a different light. Because there's no longer that sense of discovery of the story. Now it's just... you just know what happens without ever learning for yourself. I've actually done that. I still thought on LIMBUS Company pretty, which is pretty interesting considering, when I think of shows, yes, it just shows how talented Project Moon is. I totally agree. Like, it's definitely one of those things that it's better to experience it, and I don't think you can... They're very good writers, but at the same time, Like, and even if, I guess, like, there's still the mystery beyond it all, even if you know everything, right? But, like, I don't know. I feel like when we get to a point where that mystery is solved at the very end of the runtime of this game, if you know what's going to happen, if somebody tells you what's going to happen before you get there, it wouldn't be as interesting in that sense. At least in my opinion. That's my take. I understand where you're coming from, but I also feel like one of the reasons for that is because we're still in the middle of everything. Depends if you're a journey or destination person. I feel like I'm a bit of both. Like, yeah, it's like I care about the destination, but like the journey has to have been worth it to get to that destination, right? Because the journey is just basically the rising action to the climax as the destination, right? Like, it's... Or, like... Because that's what the cantos are, right? You slowly figure things out more and more, realize more about these people, final thing happens, and then it slows down after that and goes into what happens afterward. Like, that's really fucking cool. How well they execute it consistently every single time. The only times they've maybe done it wrong are, like, the first two cantos, but that's just because there wasn't any setup. There wasn't that much setup because it just couldn't really do it that well. Not like they, as writers, couldn't do it well, just because they had 3 cantos to fit into one release. They couldn't give it as much time as they give everything from 4 onward. Also, I'm gonna say this in regards to AOT, the amount of stupid stuff that appeared in the show, just made the plots feel contrived to me. I can get that one. For me, I didn't like it because the pacing was bad. And also because I knew what happened. I knew every single character who lived and died on the entire show before I finished Season 1. Just from existing on the internet. So I don't really care that much, you know? Like, I have no investment in somebody I know the fate of, I guess. Because, it's like, especially with AOT, when when all the ones I initially had interest in were, like, already not given that much screen time, and then I learned that that they just fucking, like, die. And then you have to sit there and go, okay, so I barely see this character, and then they die. Not great. Not great from my standpoint, being so early in. I don't know. That was just my take on it, though. You know what's a good anime that's blowing up because of gacha? That's right, watch Uma Musume now. I will watch Uma Musume. It will happen. I'll get around to it eventually. This stream really is making up for the lack of just chatting this week, right? I'm filling in my time. I'm getting to talk about all my other random shit in between. Apologies for ruining the moment, but the next few years quickly and busily flew by with nothing, without much trouble. Of course, we picked ourselves up a few more Department of the Year awards, some promotions, and some collaborative researchers. Yet, all things must come to an end. The infamous fall of Lobotomy Corporation, for one. You left us, okay. So I don't suppose you have any trouble hazarding why they're all telling what they're all telling me, even as the words come out fragmented. Nothing but words of endless resentment. Oh god, the horror show theme. Oh yeah, one show I absolutely hated watching was Madoka Magica. There are plenty of reasons why, I do not like that show. I see. I'll have to not tell Miwa that one. She would be very sad. I think it's like her favorite anime. Yes, and that's how this tale ends. The compound collapsed 90 seconds later. I left the employees of my department behind and boarded the escape pod elevator and survived. Wrath is a hideous emotion. I am here today only because I have always maintained a cold, rational head. The Elcor branch within Hohenheim's dungeon of the Fathoms began to crumble. It almost appeared as though his heart was crumbling as well. I went into the show expecting it to be a magical show, so I wasn't really super interested, but I still paid attention, as much attention as I could, but despite that, I couldn't get having the first 2 episodes to be paced very badly. I see. Yeah, I can get that. Bad pacing is always a thing that is a struggle. He counted 90 seconds. Oh, God. Well, with that, now that that's over with, I invite you to come face me, the distortion. And the experiment will come to an end. But just fighting and defeating his distortion in a fight, I don't think that'll bring him back. I just know it. Yeah, no, there's totally more to it. Fun fact, Intervallos Battle OST is composed by Project Moon themselves. Their others remix their old OSTs. I see. I think that's pretty cool. Oh, we see the adored Blossom Moth within its containment unit. Small, crimson particles of flame surround it like an aura. The flaming wings die out for one moment, only to roar vigorously in the next. An incessant attempt to let the fire of everything, to set fire to everything around it. What a beautiful specimen, this adored Blossom Moth. Have you finished your observations? We've been learning a lot about this sort of abnormality recently. There's still a lot of unknowns, but still. Speaking of which, here's a pop quiz. What eel gifts can you get from the adored Blossom Moth? That's mean. I don't remember. This feels right. Right on the money. You know your adored Blossom Moth. But that's not all. Recently it's been giving out these things too. Take it with you. I'm just glad to have run into a kindred soul. You receive a burning, flickering flame. It seems to have come directly from the Adore Blossom Moth itself. Thank you. I don't really need this. I'm not on a burn team, but thank you. I mean, I guess Sinclair gets to have more damage. He gets to deal more burn. Oh, hi, Picatulum. How's it going? It's been a minute. Not really. It's been like... It's been just like one or two stages ago. But like... It was long enough for me to be allowed to say that. Not again. Stop with this out of memory shit. Okay. Well, they wanted to give you the gift anyways, and soon care more burn. Exactly. They gave me the gift, which was very nice of them, but I've been picking wrong, I guess, because the other ones are probably rupture gifts, and I would like rupture gifts. After all. You know, this is a remixed version of the fucking LobCorp music, huh? I can totally hear it. Alright. And then... you do that. Yeah, it's neutral 1 trap remix. Yeah. I like the little rooster on his fucking like skirt thing, by the way. I just wanted to call that one out. Alright, now we go up and over. So I can do Hohenheim's Fathoms up here. I do glut all of the time. In fact, that's like the main thing that I do damage in. Oh, hi. Now I get to kill you without worrying about you fucking blowing up. You can blow up and I don't care. Wonderful. Horse boy gets to go first. Okay. Yep, this thing gets hit by 2 skill 3s. And now I get to attack you, and you get to fucking unbreakable coin me because you hate me. That's fine, I get it. You get to apply sinking to everybody because you fucking hate me.
아, 그러게. 완전 초상집이다.
Okay. Nice. Stamp that down. Alright. It's time. You get to go horse mode on him. And, like, actually be a horse. Let's go. Cool. Okay. I hit both of them. I didn't realize that hit 2 targets at once. Yep, still broke through your defenses. You can't block everything. Yeah, no, that's gonna kill. Okay. Simply just look at what it could do to know your answer.
일기당천. 넌 푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
Oh yeah, with those, okay. GS Ishmael can now use her S3 as an AoE a lot easier now. Yeah, which is super fucking nice. I kind of forgot that it was an AoE after so long. Alright, do your crazy laugh. I'm excited. I love that laugh so much. It's so fucking insane. It's wonderful. Alright, this ends it. I'm gonna go all out on Hohenheim just because I'm a fucking dick. So I'm gonna spend a lot. I'm gonna spend a lot of my resources on him just to prepare for him like he's gonna be the fucking hardest fight in the game. He's probably not gonna be easy, but like I'm gonna prepare for him like I'm fighting fucking Sancho again. At the end of the hallway, a group of researchers is having a discussion in front of an unnaturally dark place. Noticing our presence, their faces brighten up as they approach us. Please, will you investigate this area ahead of us? We will help with the best of our abilities. Should you accept? Accept the investigation. Accept and investigate. Don't do me wrong. Good. I love you. I love to see your some proper enthusiasm. Yes, I like your attitude. Take this with you. It'll help with in your investigations. After handing us some gear, the researchers walked up to the sinners and began examining them. Once they were finished, the sinners were all in tip-top shape again. All allies healed up to full HP. Obtained regular operational gear. Limbus Company identities. Gained. Okay. If there are 4 plus Limbus Company identities, okay. Well, that one doesn't work well for me because I'm not gonna use that one. I'm not using base Limbus ones. Thank you though, but I'm not using the base ones. We arrived at the entrance to Hohenheim's laboratory. That's when Heathcliff suddenly strode forward. Limbus Company IDs include base LCB, LCCB, and LCE IDs. Okay, I have none of those equipped, so it doesn't help me at all. Yeah, let's get him out of here. He might be a sad, depressed guy, and we're gonna save him. He's a poise guy. Okay. He's poisoned Tremor because he hates me. Okay, well, I'm gonna go all out for this one, I think. Yep. You command Horse to go do horse things. His SP is negative now. Good shit. Good shit. Oh my god. Thank you, Haste, for making me faster than him on, like, everything. I get negative 16 now. Go off. Chicken, Rooster Sinclair.
자, 출발해 볼까요?
Okay.
여기는 답답한데. 나도 나가서 싸우면 안 돼?
I have a plan.
계약대로 하자고요, 언니.
I'm gonna get her up to 3 of those, send her out, and then make him use his skill to send somebody else out. We're gonna do a rotation of people in the battle. Actually, I'm gonna do that instead, because that's gonna hit everything. You know, Unbreakable Coins introduced. This is the boss that realized a nightmare for some players. I see. I'm gonna have to figure that out slowly but surely, I suppose.
아, 술 맛을 돋고 있는 좋은 성격이었어.
약점을 잘 찌른 것 같네요.
I just realized. No, that's... Yep. You get to use Tarnished Blades. Hit him on every thing.
이럴 때는 이런 식의 공격을
Ow.
대응하는군요. 기억해둬야지.
뭘 그렇게
You just get to keep your
끄적이니까?
sanity forever, you little you fucking annoying piece of shit. You gotta not want a single clash, and yet here you stand. Well, no better turn than any.
이 몸을 온당히 벌하시네.
With solemn grace, I accept this punishment.
죄를 받아들이나이다.
Huh, okay, interesting. I just realized the background of that one is different. It was actually a unique background instead of being, like a typical background. Okay. Yep, all for one powerful skill. Oh boy. Wow, really? That's favored? I can do one better, I think. That's neutral? Okay. Can I do one and one better at all? Nope, I can only do as well as favored. That's fine. Oh god, he's in horse mode. Perfect. Good shit, thank you, horse. Oh, now she gets to go again. And this is all unbreakable coins, so nice. Go off and do your thing. Nice. Beat him on the fucking coin. It's unbreakable, but it should do like less damage now, since it's broken. Who did you stagger? You staggered Sinclair. What plagues your mind, manager? Your suppression efforts seem to be smooth sailing. It is exactly as you have seen, manager, save for a few parts that were censored. I concealed nothing from your view. I don't believe I have committed any wrong by escaping that place alone. leaving the others to be buried there. Ah, of course, and it may look reprehensible from a moral standpoint, but why would anyone ever look at it from that perspective, manager? Hello, judgmental of birds. Hello, birds. Welcome in. Especially when you are well aware of that, in this city, such a perspective is entirely irrelevant and worthless. I can feel his gaze on me. Like he said, the suppression was going well, but this feels wrong, that it shouldn't end like this. What should I tell him? What is Hohenheim trying to hide from us? There's another side of this story, you've told me. Yeah. I think I'll weaken his SP. Faust relayed my words to Hohenheim. Another side to this story. Indeed. That is quite feasible. You are correct. That another side is what oft gets lost in the process of obsessing over contempts, like the fathoms of the heart. Speaking of the consequential, from a consequential point of view, perspective provided by one's memory alone, is narrow by nature. Even in the fathoms, the deepest part of one's heart, where many believe lie nothing but empirical, absolute truth, we are left capable of lying. Fascinating, isn't it? It's called metacognitive error. Some call it unconscious bias as well. I see. You argue that that the story I have shown you was simply a fabrication. Indeed, I have not shared any perspectives from my employees, but there's no way by which we may verify them anyway. Why, isn't it so obvious why that is? They're all buried underground, reaved even of their final words. I could finally understand, at least to a degree, what Virgilius and Don Quixote have been telling me. Though there was nothing to call a human face remaining on in his distorted form, I thought I could catch a glimpse of loneliness from Hohenheim's expression. Alright, here's the time.
치료하기에 적당한 제품이 어디 있을 텐데.
불필요한 관심은 사용하죠. 저는 조용한 게 좋아서요.
Who is this targeting specifically? Okay, perfect.
조용한 게 좋아서.
Yep, that's fine. Alright, use wishing.
복을 구하고 싶다면 정성을 들여 빌어보시오.
God damn it, of course you stagger one of the two people who is important right now. Alright, get out of here. Hi Otis, it's your time. Welcome into the fray.
아, 기다려봐. 치료하기에 적당한 제품이 어디 있을 텐데.
Highest I can get is favored. That's fine. Highest I can get is favored. Highest I can get is favored. Dominating. Okay. You still have magic bullets. I forgot to switch your ego out. That's fine. Yep, you get a free attack for stepping into the field.
제일 적합한 선택이었을까요? 이게
레인, 큰 그림을 그리기 위해서는 다소 밑그림이 필요할 때도 있잖아요.
That's fine. You have shield, so you should live that. That didn't even break your shield. You're fine. And he gets to do this in special form. Not special, but like the better one. 202 damage. That's pretty good. And you picked the wrong target to attack. Okay. Okay.
자기 일 아니라고 그렇게 말하시면
I
어떡해요.
I don't think I can do a retreat order here. He has to actually do it, so. Actually, I can just offset it, I think. Death right, there you go. Nice shit. Okay, damage there. Staggered, perfect. Okay, offsetting it was the play. Oh, he's gonna, okay. Yeah, he's dead now. He doesn't live this. There's not a world in which he does.
기회를 잡으시는 게 좋겠어요.
The most that's going to happen is that Honglu is going to die this turn, which is fine because he's already impaled and I already have enough gluttony. So, Honglu finally bleeds out. Can make some waffles right now? Nice. What are you planning on topping the waffles with? What's your... Or just gonna have them like... I guess plain, but not really plain. Like the default one, I guess. Just default syrup. Or are you gonna do more with it? I'm curious. And both options are good. I will have you know. I'm just curious. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I prefer mine plain. I see, like no syrup or anything, or just like regularly, or just plain in general, like. Because I totally understand you. I've had them the same way quite a few times before. Hohenheim actually did care. Syrup, okay. I'm the same way personally. The most I'll do is like. Maybe like strawberries occasionally, but like that's usually what I go for. Hohenheim really did care for everyone. Aw, poor guy. Your group did care about you. Oh, I actually feel bad for Hohenheim now. He went through a lot of shit. I can sense the Dungeon of Fathoms slowly beginning to close. Sometime later. Hi, Hohenheim. Welcome to the LCE. It's not going to get better here, but like, I'll still feel bad for you the whole way through. You don't want Heathcliff? No, Heathcliff is fine being the way he is, but I understand you don't like him very much, Ishmael. It's okay. You were only an HE, okay. Exactly. I'm glad Hohenheim has had his full character arc. I like you more now that you've gone through it. Hohenheim's researchers waved at us. See. The last thing we saw before the portal activated were the LCE researchers pushing the gates, pushing up their glasses in our general direction. I can't read. Though I'd only taken part in a step or two, the entire world around us seemed to transform, landing us back inside the transportation instrument. Now that I think about it, we didn't even get to learn why Gregor's bones made those cracking noises. All we learned from this experience was that the sinners have all become mediocre, but they each held certain potentialities within themselves. Each of us mulling over the events of the LCE, we returned to the bus where Karen and Virgilius were waiting for us. Sounds wonderful. There's another Intervallo after this one, though, right? I feel it in my soul.
또 한 줄의 키를 남겼군.
God damn, I got a lot from that.
길일 뿐이지만
Yep, nocturnal sweeping.
홍우는 그제야 알게 되겠지.
It's nocturnal sweeping time. Okay.
이 분노가
Sorry, I'm just looking through all of these. Alright. Thinking it through really fast. I feel like there's something I wanted to do, but I forgot. Hold on. You played Ruina, right? I'm playing Ruina. The last thing I did was beat I beat Philip I beat Philip as the last thing that I did. He came in with the fucking Bloodborne guy, and then that was the last thing I did. So I'm at like Urban Nightmare, I think. I'm generally at that spot. I know that Philip lived that one. I know that he's still alive because fucking like he's the hero of the story, so it makes sense why he's still alive. I just realized I'm in top chat now. It's so gross. I miss messages, probably. It's so horrifying. Okay. That's gross. Get out of top chat, right? It was an accident. I'm so sorry. Oh, right. I just remembered what I wanted to do. God, this is decision fucking paralysis or whatever the fuck. It's not done yet. I haven't beat this yet. I still have more to do. There's still more that must happen. They're all the same classification. Charge's peak. I like using charge. I will be doing one little bit of a switch up though. I will be putting on Magic Bullet just for the sake of
애고 침식도 양호.
getting there in the end. Alright. I have a strat for this. Okay, here's one question I have for every person here, because I am wildly curious. What's it? How the fuck do these things blow up, and how do I make them not do that? I feel like the only way I could muster up to think of is just focus them really hard. Like, I don't know what's activating them. Kill them before their status reaches 0? Okay. Skills and passives? The hard part about that one was, I looked at their skills and passives, I just couldn't figure out what was doing it. Like, I read through it all. I just had a hard time finding what was causing it. Before what hits 0? Because your passive doesn't exist, and you do regular basic skills. Use Pierce skills and Envy skills. They're weak to most of those attacks. Got it. Envy, Pierce, and that's not Envy. I guess you can do that there because you're faster. Status are very different from their passives. Okay. I will have to take a second look then. Prioritize the sinking Pikachu because the gloom ones don't, yeah, no, these ones here, it's only the ones in the back that can blow up. I know that much. It's very important knowledge. I'll save all my important skills. Thank you very much. Status of things at the bottom of the unit. Passives are in the enemy info. Okay, got it. Unless this unit is staggered or parts are broken, take the 50% less from that. Okay. Well, I'm still gonna fucking full send killing you two anyway. This is the hardest thing I've done in the game so far. I might have to switch things up a little bit just to get more Pierce and Envy going, just so I can kill these things as fast as possible. Youch. You do that. Okay. Envy. Pierce. Envy. Okay, cool. Nice, perfect, okay. Hi guys at the front that I ignored. It's time that I shoot you with a magic bullet. Okay. The last one is the hardest one, because that one is going to fucking blow up if I don't play my cards right. Water, thank you. I will grab water in just a second. I'm out of water. I drank all my water. I was thirsty. Smack it twice. Now it's dead. Perfect. I'm at 4. Okay. Alright, here's the time where I test myself to see if I can kill it fast enough. Yeah. Ow. That's a dick move. Hit it twice. Okay. And then, yeah, gain a magic bullet. And then almost get staggered. She's gonna get staggered this turn. Because of unbreakable coins. Yup, I could tell that was going to happen. Okay. If he attacks her, I should be fine, I think. Oh, he just... I didn't know that I didn't realize that I left attacking unopposed. My bad. I didn't realize my speed values were lower. I wasn't paying attention. My fault. It's fine. It's not really fine. I lied. Okay, sorry. I should, like, pay attention more. I should pay more attention before I say shit. Okay. Who's fucking ego corroded at the end there? Was that magic bullet ego? Oh, I should have stayed for that. Okay. Being aware is helpful. Thank you. I realized how poorly I did that. A second too early. Too late, sorry. Okay, fuck it. I want to make a whole team from scratch. I am looking for a specific skill set, and you need to have it to be allowed on here. Pierce, but not the right color. If I can get the right color into Pierce, I would be having a greater time. You're probably not gonna have any Pierce, right? Yeah, you just hit people with a big stick. Not you. Not you. Otis, do you have any Pierce things that I care about? Anything at all I care about, actually, besides... You probably do Pierce. Yeah, you do Pierce, but you're not leveled, so it don't really matter. Okay, so I have to use you. And your ego. Okay. I can only think of but one way I could get this done. Probably full stop, honestly. I know I was talking about it, but what's it? Pequod, Heath has 2 NV Pierce skills here. It might be helpful, but he might not be sufficiently leveled. Yeah, no, he's sadly not leveled enough for this, I don't think. Okay, this is the way that I'm gonna go about this, I think. I'm gonna bring him in and then not have him do anything for a little bit. Since the first 2 stages are never the trouble stages, I never have problems with the first 2, so I'm just gonna have Heath kind of just sit there for the first 2. Yep, you're just gonna sit here while I kill these guys back here. You do that, because that's gonna save me some time, and then you do that, and then you go back to dodging both of these. Actually, you can't. This is gonna go anyway. It's fine. I don't think it particularly matters. It just means that you won't... No, you'll still dodge. I don't want you to waste any fucking bullets on these things. Heath, you get to just sit there and watch, okay? You get to be the assistant role, even in combat. You don't do anything until I want you to. And for now, I don't want you to do a single goddamn thing. Ow. Ow. And... now there's 2. And now there was 2. Okay. Go 1, 2, then just clean house on the rest of them. That's blunt, so I want to save. Well, you said you just got past Wedge Office, right? Yes, I just got past Wedge Office, the one that looks like Bloodborne. I've done... If you're curious, yes, I've done Lovetown. I was just stuck on that guy. I was just stuck on Philip for a while, so I skipped Philip to then do the one after it. Yes, I know what... I've done Lovetown. I'm aware of that much. Trauma, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to assign all these skills, but I don't think we're going to need any of them, because it's just going to be a poke and kill. Perfect. Now here's the part where... Actually, only has 10 bullets. No, keep evading. Don't attack. The trauma train. It's everybody's favorite train. Both staggered, and now they're gonna get magic bulleted. You can do your thing because you're both defending, so you get to eat. Yep. Damage dealt. They're both staggered. Okay. If they're staggered, I don't have to worry about them. So I'm just gonna stagger them and then send Heath to do that. And then that's it. Listen, killing the things that directly fuck with me is what matters right now. And then... God... I've just realized something that I'm gonna comment on in just a second, actually. Hold on. I was just thinking about it, and... I realized something about the next one, Nocturnal Sweeping, that Runa has... Actually, no, I've actually done... That isn't entirely true, what I said. About a Library of Runa. I've done one thing beyond that, but I didn't beat it. But I did play it. I've done the sweeper one. I've done the one where you fight sweepers. I've done that one. It was... I didn't exactly win. I got my ass beat because there was a lot more waves than I was expecting, so I was being a lot more... I was like, I'll just kill these guys and switch teams. They died, and then the other team died as well. Okay, it's time. Let's unload. This is a full pierce, this is a full pierce thing. We're gonna see how much damage I can do by saving all of his fucking bullets until right now. Oh my god, I'm actually dealing damage now. I'm dealing real damage to this boss. Not boss, just regular-ass enemy that's annoying. More annoying than other regular-ass enemies. It's not over yet for you, though. She has to shoot again. Perfect, and now you get to go again. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go for the kill. Never stop, just go. Don't even think about it. Embodiment of Gloom. Yeah, a real piece of shit, this one. It's gonna get staggered this turn. Unless it fucking blows itself up, it's dead.
아무것도 남지 마라.
Thank fucking God. And stay down, you annoying piece of... Okay, I was like, game, please. Stay down and don't come back and stay away and never... I fucking hate that fight. Oh my God.
예전보다 많이 나아진 것 같아.
I had to cheese it in the end. I had to just...
그러고 보니까
I had to bring out the fucking...
이제
The
가만히
bullshit
있어라.
where I just had Heath save the entire fucking time.
관리를 맡겨주실까?
Alright. Nocturnal sweeping. Not actually. Nocturnal sweeping is when I started playing the game. I remember nocturnal sweeping being a mirror dungeon thing. And I would do it every time. Spare some lunacy for the poor? No. No thank you. It's all mine. No idea. I mean, why would I know? I can't even eat. Rudia rubbed her tired eyes, muttering something about, how he should have partied, in her room instead, and stumbled to the back door. The New Year's came, swiftly, yes, to the inhabitants of the bus after the various incidents at the LCE. The sinners all came from different backgrounds and parts of the city, but annual celebration for New Year's seemed to be a thread that connected their cultures together. They began floating the idea of a New Year's party around, and... Yay, silly music, okay. With her usual over-dramatic boast, coupled with the familiar twinkle in her eyes, Don Quixote declared that they would indeed be... Yes, that there would indeed be a New Year's party, and thus it was decided. Don Quixote glanced at Sinclair, sheepishly scratching the back of her head. It's okay, Sinclair. I can't even begin to imagine, her amnesiac self taking a moment to give a damn about how Sinclair might take it. But I guess with memory came tact. Yup. She cares a lot about everybody. The family of 12 line, I'll never forget it. Remember sleeping refers to chimney sweeps, a bird found in Britain. Really? Okay. I would fact check that, but if it's, you know, right or wrong, I still doesn't matter. Everybody knows misinformation is just part of the fun, even if it is right or wrong. Anyways. I like that the sinners all, like, really like... Not all of them, but, like, most of them like each other. Regilius muttered with his usual sardonic edge. One fist under his chin. Don Quixote's idea of a grand banquet depressingly fizzled into nonsense, into nothingness, but Rhodia brought out the cakes and cookies she stashed in her room so we could at least hold a small celebration of the New Year's together. After that, we all stayed up together, watched the New Year's first sunrise, briefly paint the city in gold, then retired to sleep. Holy shit, that's cool. When everyone woke up, rubbing their tired eyes, the world outside the bus had completely transformed. There was a behemoth of a structure, bizarre in its presence, and its walls seemingly made of gargantuan steel plates. The sinners began to voice their surprise, appropriately so, as what came into view was different from any of the nests we passed by on our journey thus far. Is that massive structure all one building? District 8, okay. Hung you in the vast garden, okay. You know, fair enough, Heathcliff. You've had to deal enough with fucking rain at this point. As the sinners began to gather one by one at the other side of the bus, stirred awake from their late night's rest, I felt my gaze drawn toward Hong Lu. I looked for signs of concern or distress on his face, worried. It wasn't exactly something unique to Hong Lu, but the stories about his past home life we've heard throughout the year, whenever he felt like sharing them, were all consistently and terribly depressing. But his lips, ever so slightly curled upward into a kindly and relaxed smile, are making the same expression as ever. An expression that hasn't changed at all since our first meeting. Maybe it's just cultural differences, kind of like how Hong Lu can be so nonchalant about things that give most people pause, but actually, no. I'm not helping anyone or anything by entertaining these thoughts. My job at this moment is to keep a close eye on Hong Lu, more so than usual. And if the time comes for me to help him, as the manager, I'll give it my all. Besides... if my efforts aren't enough, I know I can trust the sinners to lend me a hand. Hey, let me see too. I collected my thoughts and approached the sinners, who were flattened up against the glass window to get a good view. Oh, okay, to see the bus down there. Holy shit, that's massive. That, like, puts it into a very different perspective. Hong Lu and that guy. Okay, let's go to an actual team. What the fuck? Those two are there? Okay.
군주가 나서 흑수
의로움을 세우기 위해서
주군께서 모이를 뿌리셨으니
Who should go in as well?
어디서?
Actually, yeah.
있네요. 음. 여기서 저만큼
And then, let's go... 7,
이
8,
받듭니다.
9,
이번 임무는
10, 11, 12. Okay.
이런 임무는
Perfect.
배우면서도
All
내가
right.
제일이지.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure Ish was 6th. I always try to make her 6th one. Once we left the bus. Let's see. Oh, we almost drove off of the fucking broken bridge. Okay. It was no surprise that all the sinners had a piece of their mind to speak. As we drove up the entryway, we unexpectedly came across a mess of badly put together steel plates blocking our path in the middle of the road. Karen quickly spun the bus around, which meant that everyone ended up being thrown about like ragdolls. It's so dark in here. We were greeted by a dark street upon disembarking. Yes, upon disembarking from the bus, illuminated only by faint strands of light. It was immediately obvious that we found ourselves in the back streets of H Corp. This one's a little bit prettier than like T Corp though, you know? So like there's that in mind. Welcome to H Corp. I am excited to be here. It's not as bloody as most, right? It's a nicer place to be. The back streets of this district weren't very different from the ones we'd visited in the past. People hurrying through the streets as though they were being chased by something. People scowling and glaring at the ground with some sickness or discomfort. Scenes all too common in every corner of the city. There was one thing about this place that stood out from the other districts, however. They're kind of reminding me of former G Corp soldiers back at District 4. The growths on their flesh appeared too organic to be prosthetics. Some of them even had odd protrusions or nodules bulging from their skin as well. Distinctive method of treatment. Okay. The bolus. Okay. Yeah, it's not K Corp, but it's It's probably not gonna be good either. Like, it sounds interesting, but I don't think they're gonna... There has to be a catch. There's always a catch. Well, besides the physical side effect, but there has to be another side effect to it, or like how it's made or something. There's the fucking physical thing, sure, but like, there has to be something else there, right? Hydration. Okay, if I go grab water, I'll have to be like, I'll have to pause right here and then come back in just a minute. Okay, well, if that's the case, I will be back. Okay. I will be right back. Give me just a moment. I will go grab water. And then we will continue from there. I'm gonna go grab food as well, because I'm also hungry. So, am I covering the screen too much, actually? Here, I just realized it's been multiple streams and I should have probably moved. There you go. That's better. Anyways, I'll be back in just a moment. Gotta click. Okay. I wasn't gone for too long, I don't think. Anyways, let's continue, shall we? Okay, I have water now, so if you... I can actually... I got water. Whew, okay. Welcome back, thank you. The crowd Sinclair pointed at was certainly appeared unhurt, as none of them were bleeding or walking with a limp, but many of them appeared dazed, staring blankly at nothing, or scratching absent-mindedly at their mutated parts. Unexpectedly, we found our answer not from Faust, not from Mersault, but from Hong Lu. The regulars? Oh god, life insurance even plagues this universe. Okay. Oh. No, that's a different kind of life insurance. So, the irony isn't lost on me, but I thought resurrecting people was one of the head's taboos. Oh, so this is exempt. Okay. Do you remember Pamela, Pamela and Pamela from the Wedge office? Had a spirit clone as life insurance. Yeah, I do remember that. Okay, huh. I wonder if that was H-Corp related then. Or just a different kind of life insurance. Oh. The stranger's voice cut through a discussion like a foreign instrument. We turned around to find a large group of people who are currently up to no good. Triax office. Okay. Yeah, that's not Isang's name. Oh god. Not again, Dom. Second duel. Yeah, it's a fancy way of saying that. You're right. I mean, this guy doesn't look too tough. What do you think, Faust? You sure this is okay? I'm not gonna lose against him, but you know, just in case. Hi, OBS. You just broke on me, really, in the middle of this? When the music cuts out and they're showing how cool Hong Lu is, you break on me, everything breaks. Hello, I'm back now, apparently. I didn't know that I left. Or, I just left at like the worst possible time. Okay. No, luckily it was me this time. It wasn't you. So rest easy. Hong Lu stepped forward confidently, as the opponent was processing what he just heard. For a moment, Hong Lu stood there at a stance, did not express even a hint of aggression, before curiously cocking his head to the side. The man who introduced himself is Sean, sorry, I have to make, hold on 1 second. I realized that was the worst time to stop reading. I took my glasses off to, like, clean them, because I accidentally touched them. And tried to read, and I was like, I can't fucking read. Anyways. The man who introduced himself as Shan-san leaped toward Hong Lu. Then, after about a minute, unlike Shan-san, who was throwing punches and swings with boiling hot passion, Hong Lu was effortlessly gliding between his opponent's strikes like he was out on a picnic. As though this was a leisurely stroll through a garden. Whenever Shan-san threw a powerful punch, Hong Lu redirected it to the side with ease, the fist only grazing his clothes. We were mesmerized by that feathery light movement of his hands and feet that effortlessly glided through the air until, after one blink and you'll miss it moment, we realized Shan-san was already face down on the ground, defeated. You're right, exactly. He just kind of figured out what he was gonna do. Yeah, I agree, Gregor. So many people attack first, but we're always better. With the bitter cry of the defeated, his gang rushed towards us. Or, sorry, toward us. I just realized something as well.
장치에 긍정적인 알림이 들어왔어요.
그런 기계 안 들여다봐도 딱 보이네. 너희 완전 기세 등등이야.
Using this team against them, considering these are H-Corp people,
아시의 이상을 함께 줬던 호위.
this is probably horrifying. Like, I'm really curious with, like, like, what they would actually think about the fact that these people walked up to them to fight them. Like, they switched into these fucking people.
아, 완전 과감한 판단이었어요.
They have to be some kind of fearless to do this shit.
어떤 건 사실이네요.
Well, closer to stupid, probably. I like the music that's playing in this area so far, by the way. This fight music is playing. It's super chill. I like it.
아, 술맛을 돋궈주는 좋은 공격이었어.
You'll see if this Intervallo is good. Yeah, no, I totally agree. I like the vibes it has. I don't think this is death now. Goodbye. Oh yeah, Studio I made a really cool beat for this OST. Despite everything going to shit, the music is pretty chill, right? It's very nice. Ishmael's right. They weren't your everyday thugs who pick fights with random people for no good reason. They were contracted by someone to specifically eliminate the target, to specifically target and eliminate Hong Lu. And given how open they were about their intent, calling it a contract, it doesn't seem like whoever gave them this contract was exactly going for subtlety. Then, maybe this is what Jia Shichun was talking about. Way back when she mentioned surviving their stripping as heirs. It seems like they're assuming Hung Lu brought something here in order to participate in that family hierarchy evaluation. Then there's no reason to assume that what we've seen, the last of them, they're gonna try and take out the competition. Otis, you know, fair enough, I guess. Yeah, right? It's been a minute, I guess. We heard voices coming from behind us, where Virgilius pointed. Oh my god. Is this a familiar voice? A voice we could not forget. Sorry, it's been so fucking long. Oh my god, they're both back. We turned around to follow where the voice was coming from, and recognized two people we've both been hoping to see again. Oh my god, Effie and Pilot are— not Effie, Sade and Pilot are back, holy shit.
또 한 줄 길을 남겼군. 핏물진 길을 보내지만
It's been far too long.
세월이 지나면 홍호는 그제야 알게 되겠지.
The synergies recovered from the shock, from the initial shock of seeing them again. And soon, their faces began to bloom with relieved smiles. And Sade, we're so glad to see that you're okay. Sade smiled with a familiar grin, and she did not have to change much. She did not seem to have changed much since the last time we met, save for a few minor differences. Her outfit and her badge, for example. Or the hints of melancholy hanging around her smile and flickering in her eyes. You know what? That's a fair point, Otis. Sorry, Sinclair. Is that it? Oh, okay. Just everyone was reeling in stunned silence. At the least informative, least helpful briefing we could have ever had the displeasure of sitting through. Ishmael was the first to catch herself. She looked up at Sade. Oh, God. Yeah, that was a really bad explanation. Ooh, explaining to explain a little bit more than that. You're trying your best, and that's okay, but we need more. Mal's gonna die. It was good knowing him, right? Somebody's gonna fucking kill him after this fucking scene. Gregor quickly leaned in to warn Pilot. But it was too late. A nigh unnoticeable crease had already formed between Sade's brows. Yeah, poor guy. Pilot will not die due to any of our enemies. It will come directly from Sade's hands, right? She's gonna fucking kill him for, like, the horrible briefing. An unfamiliar voice bled into the conversation, as though to continue Sade's explanations. He greeted us in a most polite fashion before bringing his hands together in an odd motion. Oh, is that how people greet each other here? Huh, okay. Oh my god. Something feels familiar about this. Yeah. Not exactly. That's true. He's kind of like, how should I put this? A bit much. Okay, at least with fucking Otis saying shit like this, she at least didn't put on her fucking, like, evil face every time. Right? Yeah. She only does it occasionally. I don't know how. I think I have another lime, so I just ate food. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Was all that bootlicking she did supposed to be a source of pride for her or something? Oda shook her head with clear disdain and strode toward me. Otis, you have. Quite a few times. Soda suddenly fell silent, her eyes lingering on Vergilius, who stood somewhat apart from the rest of us. Oh my god, wait, okay. That's... sad thoughts. Vergilius seemingly noticed her lingering gaze and walked towards us after nodding slightly in her direction. Oh my god, they get to meet for the first time. Let's go. Oh god, she's a big fan of him. Okay. Right? I guess he just likes them. Oh, really? The LCC and fucking... Okay, and Vergilius are gonna all go do something. Okay. Rude, but also true. The slight glow of his eyes because he doesn't want to deal with this shit. Fair enough, I guess. Vergilius turned around and left toward Mephistopheles with an oddly disgruntled expression. Sode and Pilot gave us a light nod before following Vergilius. Some sinners opened their mouths to speak, hesitated, then closed them again. We let them go without a word. Perhaps they didn't know what we could say, to not make this an awkward farewell. Or maybe we're simply mindful of this guy who was responsible for the quality of our stay. Yeah, I trust this guy less with my safety than the LCC.
사건을 끝내러 가볼까?
And like you said, there weren't any skirmishes once you made it deeper into the dark alleyways. The lack of foot traffic would normally be pretty unsettling, but I guess that's what we needed at this moment. Most treasured of them all. Okay. Yeah, you're kind of like him. Not entirely. It's that guy who's worked for the GF family, huh? Do you know him, Honglu? Honglu stopped himself as though a thought flashed in his head, and then glanced quietly in my direction. Then... Honglu shook his head at me and casually changed the subject. It was as though he was trying to hide something. We must, hide something we know from, King Tao? I don't know how to pronounce his name, but I tried. Okay. Should we be suspicious of something? Faust noticed approached me as Hong Lu was nodding along and chatting amicably with our guide. Well, looking back at our journey so far, I think we learned our lesson about blindly trusting every collaborator we come across. With this growing mistrust in my mind, I slowly made my distance from the guide before asking Faust the burning question. So, what was that about back there with Vergilius? Something about him going off to help them out? I think back to the incident at the manor. It feels like such a long time ago now, right? I agree, Dante. Well, that's kind of a bummer. He really helped us out of a pickle. Oh, poor Heathcliff. Oh, he just passed out while walking. Heathcliff, punched in the gut with the hilt of Ryoshu's sword, fell forward, right onto Marsol's welcoming shoulder. Rudya? Yep. I nodded enthusiastically, as something seemed to imply that she wasn't really asking me a question. I don't think she was about to punch my lights out, but... No, but he's trying his best. How much out of find out how they're treating Heathcliff like dirt now, right? Poor guy. I stopped and looked around, realizing we were surrounded by a group of people wielding various weapons in their hands. Qingtao, was already standing so far away from the front lines that he was practically hiding behind me. Faust, anything you could tell us about these enemies? Mersul, wake Heathcliff up and set him down. Hey, good picture. There you go. Fucking cool ass moment.
장치에 긍정적인 알림이 들어왔어요.
Who are you? Tough looking stranger. Okay.
너희 완전 기세 등등이다.
내가 맞서. 내가 아시의 이상을 함께 줬다. 자, 말로 그러지 잘 생각해보라고. 저 해수들을 도려내. 물론고. 제쳐라.
Yeah, this is going pretty smoothly, all things considered. One attack in and one's already dead, so... Off to a good start, I'd say. Those get to hear more crazy Sinclair laughs, so... I can't see the wave count. So sad, they hate me. Want to try and build more of that gluttony because that would be super nice to have more of. Thank you very much. Staggered, damage, dead, perfect. Okay. Oh, doing another one, but probably has more HP, but also has really negative coins, so... Not gonna really affect how fast I kill them, but... Still a bonus. Okay. 1, 2, here. Yep, I just want to get more gluttony. Alright. I'm still here, I don't know what to say. All good. Nothing to worry about. I know the feeling. generally, I also don't trust the guide. The moment he appeared, I immediately thought, this guy's gonna do something to fucking... Like, he's gonna betray us immediately. I'm just looking myself, playing Uma. Nice. Which, who are you running this time? Which horse? Which haunts? Nice. He's dead. Okay. That one's 19. Dead. Okay. Mino Top Gun trying to build a good long horse. I see. I'll do a race in that game again eventually. I'll get there. Most recent horse I used, like the last time I got. Are you enjoying this, I guess? I am. It's interesting seeing a new nest. It's always interesting when you go to a new nest and see different things happening. Like, just the fact that, what, a couple of a day's drive and it's like a completely different place? Like, not even from like a... oh, like it is drastically different, I guess, is what I will say. They're very much like... That's it. They're very different from each other in like a very interesting way. Hello again. How's it going? It's going great so far. I'm making a lot of progress. Our collaborator, who's been hiding far from the battle, quickly ran up to our sides as soon as the fight ended. Oh, God. Now that you finished checkup event, thoughts on Hohenheim? I feel bad for the guy. I feel like he's hiding behind the mask of this guy who doesn't give a shit. But I think he cares a lot more than he lets on. He's just in a line of work where caring a lot about the people that you work with is, like, seen as a downside. So I can tell that he really does care about everybody. Like, they are his friends. But, like, he has to put on this air of... whatever happens, happens, you know? He's just a traumatized guy. He's definitely all his best to just BF and Heathcliff. Oh, absolutely. I totally agree. That's why at the end I said, oh my god, that's why he picked Heathcliff, because it just made sense. And it's so interesting how his fabricated story was him lying about how, well, I guess I have to leave, right? Like, I guess I'm the most important one who should leave. But, like, the actual one was everybody in his department just said, no, you go. Like, we won't let you die here. And I really respect that. He's just traumatized. Are you excited for what's to come? Oh, absolutely. I've been nervous about what's to come because I'm really scared for Honglu. I love Honglu, and I'm really worried for him because I don't know what's gonna happen. You saw what happened with Dawn. So now I'm worried what's gonna happen with Honglu, my sweet boy. He was loved, didn't realize it until they were gone. Right? Exactly. It's a sad tale that is... I just feel bad for him, but there's nothing you can do about that. Not anymore. Family hierarch, huh? Didn't seem like Jia Shichun, sorry, didn't Jia Shichun say something about heirs back then? I mean, fair enough. Yeah, he just doesn't feel like it. And he doesn't care. Yeah, still going? Yep, still pushing onward. I love Honglu. He's a wonderful, wonderful character. He's so defeated about that stuff. But I mean, huh, okay. I guess that could be a relief, sort of. How much event currency have you gotten? That's a great question. I haven't checked. Wait, can we get a reaction to the animated teaser before you end today? The teaser isn't in the game. What is it a teaser for, is my question. What did Greg say? I didn't mean to click again. Oh. Kanto 8? Okay. Oh, watch the Kanto 8 teaser? Okay. It's just animated and it looks cool. Okay, okay. Sure, I'd be down. If I get to the end of this, by the end of stream, then I totally will. It's so weird, the words I can and can't pronounce. Because, like, I can look at this one and go, yeah, that's fucking clandestine, right? Like, I know that one, but then I can't fucking pronounce easier words or acknowledge them. But I can say I can read and understand clandestine immediately. What the fuck? I would say link it in the Discord. It's not actually spoiler stuff on the new event. That is a, yeah, no, that's definitely a great idea. Oda shut her eyes for a moment, out of retorts, then turned to look at Ishmael. Right? Look at that. Otis opened the pamphlet and began, intently glaring at its text, as though she didn't want to miss even the smallest detail of information in there. Suspicion clear on her knitted brows. Wonderful. Oh, look at that. I actually can just keep pressing onward. Oh, there's only 12? I can do this whole thing. Right? What's the time on stream? How long have I been live for? 4 hours? Oh, fuck yeah. I can just keep going. I'm gonna do the... Okay. Doing the whole second intervallo. We were on a desperate run. Oh, boy. All the while fighting off hordes upon hordes of enemies. Still a relatively short stream, right? For me, this is a 4-hour stream would still be short. Otis played with a pamphlet in her hand, clearly frustrated but unable to establish anything concrete. See. You know what? A continuing thing of something we were talking about earlier. I'm curious of what, in your mind, if you were to like voice cast this guy, who would come to mind for you? Our guide seems oddly calmer now than he did at the beginning of this journey. Did he really get numbed from all the violence that fast, or...? Jack Black? So real. No, it can't be. This guy can't be Jack Black. He's not saying enough keywords. We need a couple of lines of him saying shit like enkephalin or like fucking anything specific to this game and this game only. I have a voice, but it won't make sense to you because you haven't watched Avatar. That is true. I haven't seen Avatar before. I will watch it eventually, but I haven't seen it yet. Of course, that's the first place that your mind went. Germa? No, I think Germa is the Time Ripper. I think Germa would fit the Time Ripper, you know? They're both, like, I feel like both of them would stuff you into a meat grinder, probably. If I had to hazard a guess. Markiplier? Oh my god. Yeah, no, that'd be really funny. I don't... Can they get Markiplier for this voice, for this character? Thank you. Oh my god. Is that who I'm thinking of? Hold on. No, it's not. Are you talking about Alejandro Sab? Fucking Sayu? Just saying a lot of universal specific words with no real reason. Exactly. Alejandro, yeah, that guy. Yeah. Oh, God. Fair enough. Yeah, no, he's gonna be the, they're gonna do it like an English voice cast for this game eventually. And then all of Hong Lu's lines are just gonna be, it's gonna be Sayu again, so you can never escape him. My sister's here and she's like, get Markiplier to voice Netzach? Okay, only if they give Netzach a musical number for no reason. And Jack Black's another character in this Intervallo. You will know when you meet him. I see. I'll have to check when I get there. I saw Faust's eyebrows slightly twitch, as though she had just heard the most ridiculous thing. But I guess I'll ask her about it later. And Sayu fits Greg, to be honest. I feel like Sayu isn't, like, it's not like a rough enough voice to do Gregor. Unless I just don't know, unless like I just haven't seen a voice role where Sayu is doing like a rougher voice. He voiced Johnny Joestar? Wait, like, no, okay, wait, Jonathan Joestar, or... What if we to make Matt Mercer voice Gregor? Oh, God. Anyway, Amelia's Faust would also probably bang. I agree, actually. That one would be good. The fun part about her voice roles is that, like, sometimes I don't know it's her. That's one of the cool things about voice actors. Sometimes when they're, like, you just can't fucking tell that that's the same person. Right about Jonathan. I call someone Jonathan Johnny sometimes. Yeah, no, the only reason why I asked and, I double-checked is because Johnny Joestar exists. Johnny Joestar is the part 7 protagonist. So when you said Johnny Joestar, I was like, wait, there's a voice for, like, the Ian voice for Johnny Joestar? Like, I was gonna say Canto 7, like, part 7? Yeah, no, I'm excited for Steel Ball Run. Me too. I've read Steel Ball Run in its entirety, and I've read all of the next part. So yeah, I'm basically at Canto 9 of JoJo's. Alex Lee as Hong Lu? That could be interesting. Wait. It's a line of thinking of crazy people. I jumped in just halfway through part 3. I just never picked it up. Totally fair. And Chris Pratt as Gregor. Oh, God. Chris Pratt is a good actor, right? Like, he's not a bad actor, but, like, it's hard when they can only do, if they want to, like, I don't think he could voice act because he's you know, those don't really correlate very well, at least in my opinion. Let him become soup. Oh my God. Chris Pratt as Sam Joe. Fucking celebrity appearance for 5 seconds, and that's it. Yeah, you don't exactly have a good experience with a lot of the families here are all fucked up. With that, the guide pulled out a watch to check the time. It'll be nighttime soon. Oh god.
이상이요. 행색이 이상하나. 그럼에도 이상이요. 내가 맞서.
You know what this means.
다시 이상이요.
Also, by the way, I was just thinking about this, and this is the perfect Kanto to talk about it. They've got, like, Project Moon has gotten really good at doing backgrounds. Comparatively, like, where they started versus where they are now, their background work has just gotten increasingly better over the time. Right? Like, yeah, no, like, they really figured out depth of field. That's the one thing I will say about old backgrounds for this game. They really didn't have depth of field down. What a good budget does to a game, right? Like, the buildings and the streets actually look like they go somewhere. Which wasn't the case for, like, Kanto 1, for example. The background of Kanto 1 doesn't look completely flat, but it's the flattest looking one. Like, when you see it compared to other ones back to back in, like, a mirror dungeon or something, you'll just kind of, you can, like, it's to a point where, like, you'll see it and you go, huh, is that, like, does that look right for a second? You get enough of a pause where you don't actually know until you, like, comparatively. I don't know, it's at least what it is for me. Art has gotten back up the stuff. Yeah, the art has gotten very good. I understand what you mean. God. Also, speaking of people voice acting characters, so I figured out for my own thing, I know which Intervallo is going to be the one that I pick. It's just going to be the most recent one. If I play the most recent one on stream before that is up for debate. But that's the one that's going, I'm going to try and get everybody to be there for that one. That's because it's going to be really fucking funny if I can get it working. Because one of the most common sentiments I got, what's it? One of the, like, the most common things I got when asking people to do voice acting for me for that, for the Intervallo voice acting, right? Or Intervallo voice acting. I think every single person said, okay, but I don't know how to voice act. I've never done voice acting before. And I was like, okay, that's kind of the entire point of this. Like, don't worry, that's exactly what I was looking for. I can't voice act, and neither can anybody else. It's gonna be awful, and it's gonna be great. We got this. I believe in us. I'll probably put an announcement about it at the end of this week as to, like, who's voicing who. There's only one character not still up for pick. Wait, you do voice acting events? I don't normally do voice acting events. However, I will be doing a stream about... I will be doing a Limbus stream with voice, where I got a bunch of VTubers I know to voice act. I literally just, like, DM'd them and said, you, voice act, right, you want to voice act right here? You wanna make a whole stream out of this and see how fucking silly this can be? There's only one character, I will say, that is not voiced yet. Still feel bad if whoever got Dawn. Yeah. Considering who got Dawn, I told, like, a couple of, told one person, and they said that it was, like, a perfect fit. So I'm pretty excited for that. The only character still not yet picked is, Otis is the last one. Every character, it got pushed down to Otis as the last one. There are some people doubled up, because I couldn't get 12 people, but I did get enough for, what's it? I did get enough for every character besides Otis. So I'm just gonna have someone double up for Otis. Okay, well, that's a lie. I got somebody for, like, most of them. I didn't get them for everyone. I think 2 of them are doubled up. If I can check. I'll check right now. I'm derailing because I'm gonna check, but we'll see. Who got doubled up? Yeah. Okay. Okay, yes. There is doubling up. Only 2 people doubled up, though, so... I'm only missing, like, 2 people to have a person for everyone, so we will have doubled roles. If you are curious, I will let you in on one thing, which will remain the same. The first, like, the only thing I will tell you beforehand. The person what about the non-sinners? I'm going to be voicing the non-sinners. I'm going to be doing all the, like, in-between voice acting. Just to, like, I'll be reading all those lines. The only unvoiced content during, after this event is what, is the Walpurgis and what's currently, and the current event going on. Yep, the current event that's going on is exactly what's going to be, is exactly the Intervallo I'm going to do. But I will let you in on one person because you already kind of know this one, so I'll give you that. The same person I brought in to voice Rodion when I came up with this idea is also going to be still voicing Rodion now. Like, they're still going to be voicing Rodion, but they also are one of the ones who doubled up. So they're also doing Faust as well. That's the most I'll give you for now, until I make the post that tells you who's doing what for everybody. Same person who did Rodion is one of the ones who doubled up. Yup, reprised the role, so... you can expect the same person. You should bring tons of water, right? Oh my god. I got this, maybe. There is also, actually, I'll let you in on one more voice claim, just because it's really funny to me. Another voice claim I want to let you in on is, Sonair is going to be doing Heathcliff, and I think that's really funny. I think that's, like, that's the last of it I'll tell you, but he's doing Heathcliff, which I think is really fucking funny. Oh my god. Just look, I'm interested. I'm an aspiring voice actor. I see. Yeah, no, it's just a silly little event I threw together. I was doing one of the Intervallos, or I was doing the Warp Train Intervallo, and I said, okay, these aren't voiced anymore. Imagine if I just get a bunch of people to voice act it. So I wanted to get enough people to do it. Did you explain Canto 6 to Sonair so he at least knows what Heath is about? Here's the fun part about this, actually. I haven't told a single one of them what LIMBUS Company is. I've just said, hi, I've been playing LIMBUS Company on stream. I got up to, what's it? I got up to, like, to current content where some parts of it aren't voiced. Do you want to voice it for me? And then I just gave them a character, and like I didn't give them a character. I said I gave them a list of all the characters and said, "Here's your pick. Take one, and then this is who you're gonna voice." Well, we have a lot of people. Bro, they're gonna be so confused jumping in at this part. I know, right? It's gonna be so funny. Oh god. Okay. Have them do the April Fool's event logs. If we have enough time, I would do that. I don't have the event, but how on earth are you going to explain Heathcliff was a wolf at some point without sounding crazy? Yeah, no, that's the fun part. You don't say shit. You don't say anything. The only person I actually gave any information to was the person who decided to do Don Quixote. I literally sent them like a screenshot of how Don Quixote talks, and I said, just so you know, this is what you're getting into if you really want to. And it was a really simple version of Don Quixote's weird English. It wasn't the crazy shit. It was just like a more regular sentence. The most insane part about Project Moonlore is that you inherently sound fucking insane when explaining it, right? Oh my god. Just keep doing inside jokes and never explain what they are, when they ask for context. Yeah, no, okay. If they ask for context, I will just say, ask chat, and you just don't have to respond. You could just not ask chat and nobody, and you just... It would be really funny if I was talking about Limbus lore, right? And then if they asked about Limbus lore to any person in chat, I explain, like, I say ask chat and you all think I'm fucking crazy. If I ever explain anything about the lore. I'll keep that in mind. Or make shit up, right? Yeah, either just make shit up or like or just say that I'm telling things wrong. Ask chat. Chat completely dodges the question and utterly ignores it, right? Be like Faust. Say that you don't know when you clearly do. After running through alleyway after alleyway, after turning corner after corner, we finally came across the site of several small buildings tightly built next to one another. We should become a chat who does not know. Exactly. At the center of them was a building lit with red lamps, adorned with a doormat, with complicated-looking letters scribbled over it. We followed King Tao's finger and arrived at a small warehouse of sorts. Its exterior was painted in black. That looked smaller than even Mephistopheles. Can we all even fit in there? The voice acting stuff reminds me of what I do with my friends, so I'm curious what it'll be like to watch it. I'm curious as well. It's gonna be fun, and I'll make a post about it eventually. Once I get somebody for Otis, I'll make a post pretty much immediately after that. Doesn't it start at 3:13 in the morning? I feel like you've got plenty of time to get there. So you're trying to finish Limbus before Silk Song, right? Yep, I'm trying to finish Limbus before Silk Song so that I can fill in with a lot more Silk Song days. Because if I was to play Silk Song without completing Limbus, then I would feel bad leaving Limbus on the back burner for a little while. Because I only have so many days a week I can stream, and to fit in Limbus, Runa, and everything else, it just wouldn't work. So, something would have to like, happen there. Because I still want to do one-off games, right? For the first week, I'm going to play it quite a few days in a row. Not after that, though. After that, it's going to continue to be like basically every Friday thing. It's a shame Team Cherry delayed Silk Song's release to avoid having it released at the same time Team Cherry drops their masterpiece. Right? Oh my god. So real. So until the honeymoon period is over? Pretty much, yeah. It's gonna be like, those first 4 days is gonna be Silk Song. The day it releases and then the 3 days after it that I stream are just gonna be Silk Song for those days. But after that, it's gonna stick to like a once a week schedule. I'm not gonna ditch everything else, but like, don't worry, sacrificing Limbus is acceptable, especially if Silk Song is involved. I see it less of a sacrifice and more as catching up to current content to make sure I give you as much as I can before Silk Song's release. Is it just me, or are we thinking back to sorry, is it just me, or are we all thinking back to Ishmael, back at the Great Lake? Otis suddenly took a step forward. In her hand was the H-Corp travel pamphlet that Ishmael was talking about. Me? Oh my god, yeah, they are. They are really alike, huh? Um, all you need is level 50s for the rest of the game. Well, I'm already there and a little bit beyond, so even if I need higher than that, I still have it. Then again, when you're caught up, you're gonna feel the slow wait for the next canto, and doing MDs weekly for the next 3 months, interrupted by a 2-hour intervallo. I mean, that is true, but then again, I also still have Ruina and Silksong and a bunch of other stuff to do on the side. Having a bit of time before content for me is only gonna help me build my teams a little bit better. So I'm just a little bit biased because of the circumstance. The Humble Arknights collab. That is true. That's another thing that I'm waiting for. I don't play Arknights. I don't know anything about Arknights, but I've been told that these are like truly limited things, and I want it because of that, and no other reason. Oh god, Otis, you're being duped if he's lying, but like... Oh my god. Oh my god, they're just gonna start like... Oh, they're gonna keep being nice to each other. They're basically, yeah, right? And she's just fully on his side. She's just fully on his side now, isn't he? Yeah, you're right. The exaggerated, oh wait, I had to read that line. Teehee. That's when I realized she was looking in my direction. The exaggerated smile had all but completely faded from her face, replaced with an odd but dead serious expression. When her gaze is locked, she nodded. She must be completely turned around by that guy. Is this her way of saying, so long, I'm gonna quit and go work with this guy now. Thanks for everything. After all that serious talk, the man seemed oddly relieved to hear our decision, as he brought his fist and palm together. With Rodian surrendered, wouldn't that be nice? We made our way into the building. And it's much more spacious inside than it looks from the outside. Did they lose some kind of space expansion technology in here too? The man smiled awkwardly and quietly excused himself as the excitement among the sinners began to grow. Meanwhile, Hung Lu stood at a far distance from the guide, quietly watching his face as he left. His expression was enigmatic, as if he was gazing upon the clouds, the flowers, or even the wind. Yet there was no light in those eyes. It was as if they beheld a storm cloud, a desolate field of wilted flowers in a howling, destructive gale. Did you suspect something, Hong Lu? So, I decided to ask. Huh? Not yet? That's when we caught a familiar voice. So you weren't the only ones troubled by that random construction site. The confident look on Chichun's face was immediately replaced by that of alarm. Don't be so mean to Dawn. Jichun seemed to hesitate for a moment, staring at Don Quixote after hearing her memories were intact, before walking right up to her. Oh god, yeah, I mean, it's right to be scared. Did I didn't read that one fully. No, I did. I don't think there's anything wrong with making friends, though. Went for a drink. Jichun is here. Yep, Jichun is here now. That is true. Jichun sighed with a bit of disappointment before heading into the lobby. Well, let's all head inside now. So I and the rest of the sinners followed her into the lodging. All right.
또 한 줄 길을 남겨.
That's 5. This is gonna be 6. Yeah, no, I'm on good pace.
세월이 지나면
Everybody was busy looking around and commenting on various things in our lodging, but Sinclair appeared to be the most anxious of them all. Sinclair? Like, Ideal? Oh my god. Yeah. I made the joke. I didn't expect them to make it too. I didn't know they were gonna make the fucking Ideal joke too. Okay, fine. Look at that smile. He knows what he did. He does. I like he's saying. He's wonderful. Yes, he does the thing. It's silly. He does the thing. Thank you, he's saying. I don't think you agreed. I mean, I didn't even notice the table until you called it out. To summon Isang, say Ideal 3 times in the mirror in the dark. Oh god. That would be truly ideal. The kerfuffle sparked by the particularly unsightly piece of indoor furniture calmed somewhat once everyone made it inside the building. Of course, no one was about to discern the real purpose of that table yet. That's like more important than the table. This is you should leave. Okay, but what about the odd and conspicuous table? The fact that it's there means we shouldn't be in this room anymore. We've been here too long. Oh, what was wrong? I was pogging at the Ideal chant, actually getting me something no musume. Oh, really? No, I was talking about the fact that, like, the fucking walls and floor and things, there's like a weird thing, like a weird substance on them, and they're moving in a weird way. There's something wrong with this place, so like you should leave. Jiashi-chun, the last person to walk in after taking her time to examine the area outside of the lobby, stared blankly around the room with an aghast expression. Then found her room after leaving a scathing remark. Some sinners, including Heathcliff, had already slumped to the floor. word I'm thinking of how you would pronounce it, but I'm also probably wrong. Vocariously, go, the word, okay. Expressing their desire to rest with a collective sigh of exhaustion. I tried it, and I somehow fucked that up worse than I thought I could. Well, it is pretty weird, but at least we have a roof over our heads. Huh, I've never made this announcement outside of the bus before. Oh, right. I hereby confirm today's close of business for the sinners. As soon as she finished, the sinners each began to relax in their own ways. Some stumbling into their rooms, while others lingered to speculate over the bizarre table at the center of the room. Save for Otis, that is. Got something to say, Otis? Oh, your new best friend from earlier? Seems like you guys are getting along pretty well. What signal? Oh, you mean when you nodded slightly in my direction? I mean, fair enough. I seriously thought that suspicious guy was totally won you over. That's a telling remark about you, actually. That's... How could you have even imagined that I was fooled by an amateur spy who's so overly... I'm worried. Otis's disappointment was palpable, but she stopped herself as though she remembered that there was more important matters at hand. That's also true. Faust joined the conversation after listening to us discuss for some time. Then that also has to be... Yeah, I don't trust him. I mean, we already knew she was a war criminal. Yeah, but it's giving me other thoughts that are more related to different things. She mentioned amateur spy in such a way, it gave me a lot of questions I want to ask. People have been stewing the idea of a traitor since Canto 4. Oh, it's been high on that list for years, but who knows? Yeah. No, that's exactly where my mind went. Like, I don't know. If anyone was to do it, I feel like it would be Otis. She's clearly the most disinterested one out of everybody. My beautiful would never betray us. She simply emptied out our joint bank account, took the kids to her parents' house, and told me to get out for my own safety. Exactly. So real. If there would be a traitor, it'd be Otis. But the past cantos shows you just a racist, moderately displeased war criminal. I mean, I feel like it would be Otis, if anybody. I don't think it would actually be Otis, really. She's the only one that makes sense to me, you know? Like, there are other picks, but I don't really see those ones very well. Very much, I guess. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry about the misunderstanding, honestly. I didn't know who or what to trust. Otis bowed politely and returned to her room. Gregor's on that list for me since he said I don't see myself going against her when talking about his mother. I'm thinking that's more like a thing he has to overcome rather than something that he's dealing with right now. I tell you the character name, but text won't give it to me. But my top pick is the one woman who actually smokes. Yeah, Ryoshu. I can't see it with Ryoshu, but I understand where you're coming from. Faust and I chatted a little more about King Tao and his plans, but discussion ended without much bearing. Without bearing much fruit. I can't talk. But you know this already. I've been streaming this game for 6 months. The longest game I've ever streamed on the channel, by the way. I just want to call that one out. The Hey Show are on their way. I can see. I saw the little background thing. I realized that Hong Lu was missing as I was spending time chatting with the sinners. I didn't notice him going into his room. So I walked to the exit, about to look for Hong Lu outside, and ran into Jia Shichun and Wei, who decided to stay in the room, stay in the room close to the door. Oh, just looking for Hong Lu. Oh, right. When it comes to conversing without the sinners, I find that there are 2 types of people. The first type usually say whatever's on their mind without pausing or caring to hear my reply. Given that this is the type of person, this type of person isn't actually looking to communicate with me, that simplifies things a little on my end. However, it's oddly insulting, as it seems as though they don't recognize me as a human, but rather a wall or a clock on a wall. And the other type of person is the one who reads me so well they might as well be able to hear what I'm saying. Vergilius falls into this latter category. He recognizes the pitch of my tics and talks, reading my body language, or sometimes he even claims to see my expression, like how Don Quixote does. And Jia Shichun, who saw through me with that short exchange. did not belong to either category. Not really. I'm just looking for Hong Lu because I haven't seen him in a while. She's a new one, the type that tries to figure out what I'm saying even without asking for help. With Hong Lu's always, Hong Lu's always smiling. So I thought maybe I could simulate his smile and convey that I'm looking for him. What? No, I'm just trying to express a smiling face. Oh no, this isn't going to be easy, is it? No, you're wrong. This conversation was starting to veer into completely unintended territory. After a bit of trial and error. We took some very roundabout ways, but I was eventually able to get her to understand what I was trying to say. Jie was, strangely enough, disappointed and dispirited by my reply. I was curious, but it would also take ages for me to ask how she's feeling. So, I nodded to express my gratitude before heading back to the entrance. Sorry, to the back entrance. And found Hong Lu gazing at the hazy scene out of the opaque window. What are you doing here? There were some people stumbling through the streets outside. As I stared outside the window at the scene, Hong Lu seemed to sense what I was thinking and began. Yes, I am. I imagine not to be average height, and they're still towering over her, right? Oh my god. Here's the thing. Yeah, no, Sinclair is, like, the shortest one, but, like, the shortest one, I feel like. Or at least near the shortest. Is fucking... Sorry, no, is Sinclair. I don't know what I was saying. I lost that train of thought because I wanted to say, like, 3 different people all at once, and then lost what I was saying. Either way, Jie Chun is still really fucking tiny. And oh, God. Well, yeah, it's your turn, Hong Lu. Didn't wish for anything from LIMBUS Company? Really? Huh. Y'all are at eye level then. You hate me. That makes me have more questions about you. Why would you join this place? I guess it makes sense for the experience, but why are you so... You just kind of go along with everything. I don't think you, like... I need to know more. But we do know that something's definitely going to happen, whatever it might be. Something that will shake your very core. Even if you didn't wish for anything, going through something like that could... Led by the will of others anyway. Oh, he has no... A loud, boisterous bellow suddenly cut Hong Lu off, before he even could finish his sentence. What are you guys doing back there? Gregor and Heathcliff, who were most likely hiding behind the entrance door, tumbled into view. Wait, what did Heathcliff say? Oh, yeah, get mad at what Hong Lu was saying, yeah. Just to remind you, Hong Lu did say he could see himself distorting if he got pushed enough during the explanation in Hell's Chicken. I completely forgot about that. I'm really worried about Hong Lu because he's so, like, he's a very positive guy, but I know exactly what's going on in his head, I feel like. He wants to, like, I don't think he ever has this, I don't think he has ever lived for himself before. He has always done something for the sake of somebody else in some way, in some shape or form, and it's... I feel bad for the guy. I'm really worried. How long have you two been? I mean, that's what he's been doing all fucking game, right? Heath may be quick, rough and quick to anger, but he's always does it for other people's sake. Yeah, he's a lot more of a people person than you would expect from the start. He's not as selfish as you would think he would be. I guess it is still selfishness, but like a different way. What's the secret? Gregor rubbed his arm awkwardly as I stared at him in silence, then pointed at the pillar in the at a pillar in an exaggerated motion. With that, two familiar figures stumbled out into the view from behind the pillar. Oh my god! Was every fucking person watching the Hong Lu tell his story? Oh my god. Never said, aw. I really like how these two are big friends with each other. This is literally how families are, especially big ones. Yeah, they really are just one big family now. It's wonderful. Ryoshu looked at Sinclair with some interest before slicing open the ceiling above the entrance. And with an uncharacteristically wet noise from something cutting through a wall, a black-like substance dripped onto the floor, followed by Rhodia and Otis crashing down after it. Get the fuck out, oh my god. Yeah, they knew it was his Kanto, so they wanted to know what the fuck is happening. Oh god. Yeah, no, that fits. At least Rodian's honest. Everyone, back to your rooms, now. Yeah, they were all just a family of 12. They really are. Oh my god. The Heisho pack. Oh boy. I've been excited for this one. Okay, can I at least pick a different order? Hold on.
이 명을 받.
어디서
나 훌륭한 미.
시간을 벌러 갈
Okay. Verily, I was blessed with a family of 12. Oh god.
뜀박질 시간.
Hope I didn't deal with what you've been dishing out. Don't worry, I got this. After that little kerfuffle, just as everyone was scattering to their rooms, Hoda suddenly began to vehemently oppose leaving me all on my own. Seriously, don't worry about it. I usually what's it? I usually look took the night watch on the bus anyway. Holy mackerel is still going. Hello, crab. Welcome in. Yep, I'm planning on going till I beat this Intervallo, which is going to be just a few more hours, it seems. Not really. Just a few more missions, then I'm done. Probably another hour at the most, if I don't get sidetracked. If I do get sidetracked, I'm gonna be here for 10 hours. But like, if I stay on playing the game, I'll get there in time. There's more Intervallo to experience. Exactly. Why not play game when I can play more game? An oddly familiar sequence of events and words played out, and they eventually left my room, gently closing the door behind them. Finally, some peace and quiet. Perfect logic, exactly. Why stop playing game when I can play more game? I sat on the corner of the bed, surrounded by silence, and allowed my shoulders to slump for once. I don't really need to sleep like the sinners do, but the fatigue doesn't go away on its own. I needed some time to relax and empty my thoughts every once in a while. While I've got somewhat used to the pain, it still hurts like hell when I rewind to the sinner's time. Board game? Which board game are you referring to? I mentioned a board game? Huh? I don't even remember that. I don't even remember what I said. And the longer this journey got, the more frequent and severe the sinner's injuries became. They did get stronger, that's for sure, but so did our enemies. Which means that my clock is always turning and turning without a moment to rest. Brain is melted. It's been melted for, like, over a year now. I clicked the go live button for the first time and my brain melted out of my fucking nose. I still think that's the big side effect of me doing... I still think that's the big side effect of streaming. The blood sacrifice didn't turn out very well. Oh, about how long ago mine melted, but totally different reasons. For me, okay, I've talked about this story occasionally, but I'll bring it up again now. I think it was the day before I got my actual first model complete. It was either the day before I got it complete and was going to show it off to everybody, or it was like, it was around that mark though. But at that mark, right? I was talking with Gray about how, like, I can't believe I'm finally doing this. It's been forever. I've always wanted to do this, and I'm finally getting to a point where I can, right? Like, I'm excited to start. It's going to be so cool. And then that was the first time in my entire life I've had a nosebleed, and it was bad. I had to, like, after I was done, I had to go, like, look at everything and figure out where all the blood went, because I couldn't really prepare for it. It's my first one. I came back after like 20, 30 minutes and was like, yeah, sorry, I just had like the worst nosebleed in my entire life. Hurt yourself up, right? I don't know. I just got a fucking nosebleed out of nowhere. And it is still one of the funniest things that's happened. It's still one of my favorite tweets I've made. I was able to make a tweet about the fucking VTuber blood sacrifice that I gave by existing. So I think of the star. Before the great gate where I face every revival, I witness the intricate engravings and feel its silent vibrations. Even after a whole year, I'm still no closer to understanding what they were supposed to represent. But by emptying my thoughts and just taking in the sight, I found myself calming down. Also, the wind is quite cool and crisp tonight. Wait, that's weird. Wind? What's this sudden chill? Somebody opened the window, but there's no way this gentle breeze could have unlatched and left my window wide open like that. And if it did, it would have made a pretty loud noise. Besides, this chill isn't coming from coming from in front of me. I slowly turn around and look where the window is supposed to be. Only to see a melted wall, oh god, and an intruder slinking through the newfound opening. Who are you? And as though driven by some unknown survival instinct, I rolled off the bed. But there was already a blade right where my neck met and my head met. It's steel, yes, it's steel a shearing cold. Just a little nudge and I'd be dead, and even before I could make a tick. Remember how worried Otis was to leave me alone? I thought she was being paranoid. She was just being paranoid. I should have trusted her judgment. Just as I was getting ready for my final struggle, my final moments filled with regret about not listening to Otis's advice. God damn, of course the first thing Ryoshu does is comment on that. Okay. Ryoshu leapt down from the ceiling and deflected the assailant's dagger away from me. Ryoshu? I looked up to the ceiling, torn open, dripping with viscous paint-like fluid, just as I saw earlier during my conversation with Hong Lu. And Otis peeking out from the gap. It's not about that. You gotta fight now. You gotta... Yeah. I suddenly recalled Hohenheim's commentary back at the LCE. I had a vague notion of what he meant, but now I was really feeling it. Just as Ryoshu was struggling to stop that one blade, the intruder pulled out another dagger from their other arm and slashed Ryoshu's neck. The intruder would have cut her throat had Wei not burst through my door. Peek, holy shit. That's important. The intruder reached into his clothes, muttering an odd evocation. Just as the intruder's muttering began to grow intense, Jia Shichun leaped into my room and struck the stranger with her fan. The Q-Corp talisman. Okay. I'm going to go to bed. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. I will see you at 8. I guess just later. I was going to say a different thing. I was going to be more complicated with it, but then I realized there was just no point. Anyways. I'm really good ways to survive that vampire attack. He's great. Yeah, right? He's really cool. Okay. Oh, huh. Okay. I fell limply to the bed without with that sudden alleviation of stress and pressure. Wait, who are you attacking first? When the lights came on, we saw... There was a black bamboo hat-wearing assassin on the ground. The walls? The walls that had appeared solid before, we all went to sleep, were now melting away as if they were a viscous fluid. Huh, okay. All the different branches. Wonderful. Breaking through the door. The sinners burst into my room, slamming the door open again. Ji Shishun and Wei immediately stormed out of their rooms as soon as they saw the sinners enter. As though they've been waiting in here for my protection. Don Quixote and Gregor stood red-faced on the edge. Mersol was covered in battle wounds, and Otis wore an inscrutable expression. No, I should have listened to what you said. Oh, right. Were you attacked by bamboo-hatted assailants too? So, what he said about fighting indoors was, what he said about how fighting indoors was a taboo. Yup, it's time. Alright. I only get a few sinners, but we got this.
우울해 보이는데 지금이 기회겠어요.
Neutral,
그러게.
favored.
완전 초상집이다.
Struggling, but that's neutral. That's dominating, that's neutral. God, neutral across the board, huh? We're both at 0, so it's like 50-50 if I win some of these. Oh well, I like spinning the fucking... Oh, hey, look at that. The Mao branch, but better.
숨통 끊기.
Better because it's mine. I like how when they clash, I fucking can't tell who's doing what. Get a shower and lurk. Sounds great. Okay. Well, it's not fair that 2 of you get that and only 1 of my sinners gets it. Okay, now all you have to do is stagger on this thing so we can't use that unbreakable coin. Thank you. Damage dealt. Staggered, perfect. 2 are staggered, dominating and opposed, favored. Inflict offense level down. That's gonna be good. Let's do that to gain aggro. Wait, no, aggro doesn't matter because this is this kind of encounter. And okay, they're all staggered except for 1 of them. That's gonna make those dominating. How did I get here? Good question. But welcome in either way. We're doing some Intervallo stuff in LIMBUS Company before, because I plan on getting it to current content this week before Silksong comes out the next. Just so I can have everything squared away. There you go.
좋아. 생동감이 살아있는 좋은 공간이 됐고. 다음 먹잇감도 이런 식이었으면 좋겠어.
All right. Pretty good team, honestly, all things considered.
우울해 보이는데 지금이 기회겠어요.
아, 그러게. 완전 초상집이다.
Let's get an A-res to activate that. Nice. I like how if you do it that way, they like pop up into the air for no reason. It's very funny. Okay, he lost his clash. That's fine, but he only got blink step through 1 time. So did you. You lost your clash. Okay. Dominating, favored, favored, neutral, favored, favored.
잘하시면 어떡해요?
잘근잘근 씹어버리겠네.
Okay.
숨통 끊기.
Nice.
아, 완전 과감한 판단이었어요.
중계하듯이 말하지 좀 마시라니까.
그래도
That's fine.
완전
You tried your best. That's all that matters. Aw, that's a shame. 1 coin skills. Okay.
아까는 좋았어.
1 of them is staggered, everybody else is still up, so generally I'm still positive.
이기는 건 정해진 결과겠어요.
should be fine.
잘근잘근 씹어버리겠네. 아직 죽지 마라.
Yeah, you're not gonna beat Lantern, not yet. Okay, yeah, Lantern's gonna get through. I'm gonna heal that and stagger. Stagger that guy. Bat strike, thank you.
잘근잘근 씹어버리겠네.
The Heisho are so cool, actually, like, are really cool now that I've discovered that there's actually more fucking, like, branches and shit. Like, the different branches being different IDs is cool. Some branches have, like, more than others, visually. But, like, goddamn. I think my favorite branches visually are the two new ones. Which is kind of obvious, because they're just really fucking cool looking.
자, 어느 쪽일지 잘 생각해보라고.
God damn, she's just gonna fucking clean house.
죽어라.
As you could access the original version of this fight, as it made you actively strategize again around not being able to win clashes. You had to look for alternate ways to get through. I see. That's interesting. Yeah, the one was definitely easier than what I was seeing people talk about in chat for it. Something tells me that they're not fighting us at full force. At least to we routed them. So hopefully that means something. Ah, where'd Don Quixote go? Oh god. So far we have snake, rabbit, horse, and rooster. The inspiration is obvious. The inspiration is obvious, that is true. However, I'm curious what the designs are for the other ones. Are you winning, Aurora? I think I am. I'm doing pretty well. Hide your windmills. Oh, God. That was the entirety of love. Don't worry. The windmills, you don't have to hide the windmills anymore, Crab. Don Quixote had her moment. She's chill now, I think. Not really. If she doesn't take her shoes off, she's fine. Just keep them on forever and never take them off, and then we're okay. I cannot do another fight where I almost lose again. Thank you very much. It feels easier from how I described it. It's probably isn't the it's probably these aren't the same fight anymore. Yeah, no, they probably nerfed the fight if that's the case. Don Quixote rushed into my room from the hallway outside. Poor guys. I don't know the full context, but it sounds wild. I'll just mock Orange Boy for tilting at non-issues then. Not in chat, though. Orange Boy? Who am I? I'm trying to think of who you mean. Heathcliff. Oh my god. Oh, no number info there. Okay, got it. I thought that you were talking about like one of the sinners, and I was like, wait, which sinner are we talking about? The most I could gauge is like an orangish blonde, but not really at the same time. When he was inspired by the Zodiac, I think, yeah, I was thinking it was... Wait, no, isn't it? No, I know what it is. Donna's too bright yellow to be orange. She has orange eyes. So I win there in some way. No, not yet, anyway. Heathcliff reached up to rub the back of his head, then crumpled to the floor mid-sentence. Oh, God. Heathcliff's not breathing anymore. He's dead. How did he manage to walk all the way over here with a hole in his head? He doesn't use what's up there very much, so it's his natural defense. This one is really interesting for the implications. I don't mind if I say my thoughts? Sure. So many Family Guy death post jokes from this. I'm not surprised. The delay on that is crazy. I'm telling you, the lag is insane, right? Oh my god. He's playing on Korean servers, but he's British. The lag is too much. Remember how Earl King Heathcliff had necromancy or the manipulation of dead as his ego? Yeah. Huh. That's an interesting way to look at that event. I noticed it more for the comedy. I didn't even realize that it could mean something. Heathcliff wasn't dead until he thought he was supposed to be dead. Until the thought he was supposed to be dead occurred to him. I mean, fair enough. I don't know. I have to think more on that one, or see more scenes in reference to it. He's just a necromancer, but British. Exactly. It's gonna be that on a minute level. Heathcliff is awakening his ego, maybe. Yeah, Heathcliff collapses and dies after the bit. So obviously it's comedic, but it can have some implications. Yeah. I'd have to think more about that. I looked at it more through the comedic lens at first. I didn't realize that it could mean something in any way. Gotcha. The clock turns as it always does. Sometime later. Why are you still here? I can still see some people inside the lobby, which is also in a bizarre process of melting away. Among them, I noticed Jia Chun clashing against a figure wearing a bamboo hat. Oh, I know who you are. And behind the black the black bamboo hat wearing assassin stood. There stood King Tao, our supposed collaborator who led us here, and Wei, who was threatening him with a sword. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. We are currently on this Intervallo. I forgot the name of it. Some sweeper something. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody? Well, what part were you at? Nocturnal sweeping. Yes, we're at nocturnal sweeping. You were, and also, I remember you rated me before. You were on, what's it? On train, right? have you started Kanto 7 yet? I just completed it recently and it was really good. I really, really like that. It's my favorite Kanto so far, honestly. Still on train? Okay. Got it. Yeah, they're still at the train. Okay. Yeah, still they're at the train. Okay, got it. I wish you the best of luck with more train. You have a lot of good shit coming up, so I'm very excited. Right before Kanto 8, I don't think there's spoilers for you. There's some, so not enough for where I would say it's enough to be yeah, it's enough to we're about to start Kanto 8 pretty soon. So, not like today, but probably tomorrow. So, yeah, I've been streaming LIMBUS Company all week. On a scale from 1 to 10, how much train is train? I don't know. That number of how train is a bit higher, especially if you've played Ruina. I've only played a bit of Rhoda. I have not completed it yet. I've been playing that one on stream as well. And, train is certainly train. Oh, God. Unfortunately, I can't stick around, but have a great stream. Thank you for raiding. I very much appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. You gotta get sweet dreams. Bye-bye. Oh, God. Heathcliff, I appreciate you standing up for him. Yeah, I shall take my leave. I'm actually going to bed at a reasonable hour. I know at least 4 people who would be pleased with this information. You're doing a very good job. I'd recommend that, even though I'm not going to do it. Also, yeah, don't let them shit talk. Don't let them shit talk you, Honglu. Okay, well, that's not how you're supposed to respond, but I get you. Another unfamiliar voice from the shadows. Oh, God. You're related to Hong Lu? You look like a Heathcliff's younger brother. The voice soon revealed himself from the shadows, walking into the light with a casual, assured gait. I don't care. The fact that you attacked me is kind of mean, so I'm going to kill you now. That's just what's gonna happen now. Well, that's not what I expected. An unexpected foe is fucking right. What do you mean the middle is here?
의로움을 세우기 위해서라면
주분께서
I have
이 제압은
so many fucking questions
잠깐.
and no answers yet. What the fuck do you mean the middle is here?
준비한 대로만 하면
The middle never forgets. I guess that fair enough. Oh right, you did say you did the nocturnal sleeping floor pack before. I did do it before. I did it when I first started playing the game. And I didn't even know nocturnal sleeping was anything, actually. I've completely forgot everything from nocturnal sleeping, like the event thing. Yeah, fuck this guy, I agree. Yeah, right? You are almost as tall as her, and that's not... It doesn't seem like the mastermind of this operation was actually anyone important. I respect you, Zuli, for actually having, like, any level of self-respect. You're cool. You're cool. I like you. Well, it looks like that Yihana or whatever, Huya or whatever. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry, but like I don't think I need to pronounce your name because I don't care about you that much anyway. Doesn't even control these guys. Yihua, okay. Yihua, she Yihua, got it. Yeah, you're trying to get sweepers to attack us. We get it. That... Huh, that's important knowledge. Zilu. Okay, Zilu. Got it. I'm gonna need a lot of pronunciation guides for this Kanto. I'm not the greatest with some names over the like pronunciation wise. The evil face from the evil guy who's not even that important. Shut the fuck up. I totally agree. You're cool. Everybody else... Faust is right. These guys are acting way too suspicious to not have some scheme brewing back there. So overly suspicious that I'm starting to wonder if they're trying to use reverse psychology on us. Walking, on us into walking right into their trap. Well, when surrounded by nothing but uncertainties, there's a solution that usually works. Faust? Yep, so, Hodis. We have 12 sinners, Jia Shichun and Wei on our side. I don't think that the so-called Mao branch are willing to fight. Which means that we only have 3 enemies. Shi Zihua, our guide, and Zilu, the assassin. We have the numerical advantage, don't we? Our former guide seemed to have figured out what our conversation was about, because he took a few slow, careful steps away from, Yihua, before bolting off into the distance. I've been thinking about this all day, but he sure is a fast runner. What? What is it, Honglu? Did you remember something? Didn't that guy just announce himself earlier? Anyway, Honglu, I'm not gonna let that guy, I'm gonna get that guy and beat the motives out of him. Is it gonna be okay with you? Great, another thing. As your commander, I should probably say something cool to start off the battle, right? Okay. My phone ended up dying, so I'll put the thing on the screen and then keep going. I forgot that I moved things too far for no reason, no inherent purpose besides to make my life harder. All right. We're doing the Angela thing, and it's scaring me. I can't fix doing the Angela thing. I'm gonna be doing the Angela thing for the rest of the stream, probably. Here, I'll grab this, shrink it, and stick it, like, right here. And actually, I retracted the comment. All good. Yeah, no, we're in an Angela moment right now, I guess. For the rest of the stream, we're in an Angela moment. Holy raid! Yeah, we got raided. Right, Eeping, right? Sleeping mid fucking intervallo to maximize, so I can get in some hours while also completing the story. As your commander, I should probably say something cool to start off the battle, right? Oda said something like this once. That even if one side has the absolute advantage in battle, the commander's words may be the deciding factor in who wins or loses. So I decided to borrow a few words from a book Hong Lu once lent me. It was a general who was in it, I believe. Destroy them all. There you go.
이상이요.
All right.
행색이 이상하나. 그럼에도 이상이요. 내가 맞서.
All right. Here it begins.
아시의 이상을 함께 줬던 호위.
Crushed bloodthirst. Okay. Unbreakable coins. Inflict death, right haste. Inflict. Okay. I think I know where we're going with this. Okay, nice. Nice, nice. First stagger threshold is gonna be coming up pretty soon. And of course, Zuli's gonna get attacked by the ID that's literally Zuli. What's it? Yep, okay. And time to fight Zuli, she's pretty cool, I totally agree. She's already at negative sanity, let's go. Don't try and flash step through me. She's like almost staggered, but she's deception. You okay. Okay. Zulu, oh right, no, Zilu, right, Zilu. I've been calling her Zilu, right. I've been calling her fucking Zuli because of Zuli the Witch, if you know what I'm talking, if you understand what I'm on about when I say that. Switch the I and U. Oh god, my mistake. This is attacking. Okay. Horse, go do the one that... Is that not the one that's attacking you? You do this one that's attacking you. You do that one. And you do that one. And then you two can come and take those. Perfect. Now everything is being dealt with. Staggered, and there you go. Yes, we were fighting that FromSoft hidden details last. Exactly, yeah. We're gonna learn a lot about FromSoftware's hidden details in their, like... We're gonna learn who the real... What really is the biggest dragon in all of FromSoft today. And then... Gets to do that. Perfect. Rolled poorly every time, but that's fine. A strange tune crashes through the sound of this fierce battle. Is this electronic dance music? Something about it sounds familiar. Oh no. Oh no. God damn it, Ricardo. Hi, welcome back. Oh my god, I didn't expect you to be here. Holy shit. So yes, the music is canon. That's really fucking funny. Oh god. For all the time you wasted. Ricardo, when the fuck did you get here? You've been fucking tailing us for 2 cantos? Holy shit. Luscious thanks to you who dared. Yeah, why did you... He's actually stupid. He sees Ricardo and goes, okay, kill him. Oh my god, he doesn't think. He doesn't think ever. Do you not know? Yeah, right? Oh my god. Ricardo, a big brother of the middle. The man who slaughtered the sinners like they were nothing. The man who almost forced me to self-destruct. Faust, don't tell me I have to get ready for that again. Yeah, no, we've grown quite a bit, I'll have you know. I mean... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Half pint, holy shit. Oh. Okay, yeah, no. Goodbye. Did you just insult Ricardo to his fucking face? Yeah, okay, goodbye. Unexpectedly, Ricardo's face wasn't contorted with wrath. Even after that barrage of insults, instead, he looked surprised. A moment of silence followed, during which he seemed to be absorbed in thought. Set a new record, holy shit. Can I get written up in Ricardo's Book of Vengeance? Oh my god. Then, with trembling hands, he reached down to grab his Book of Vengeance, opened it, and began to write something down on the paper. Slowly and deliberately, as though to make each stroke of pen count. Oh, I would rip your jaws apart myself as punishment. Zulu. Get the fuck out of here, Zulu. I don't think we've got much of a chance there. Ricardo practically rocketed towards the where Zilu and where she Z something I don't we're standing in a burst of speed, but his henchmen had already begun to slowly surround us as he ordered. Let's fucking do this. But that son of a bitch is so real. It's time, everybody. Alright. I'm in a bit of a better circumstance this time than I was last time. Not even just through levels, through a lot of other means as well. First off, let's do a little bit of this. And then, cool. Thank you. Your game knowledge has increased a lot now. Exactly. I'm much better at this video game than I was back in Kanto 5. I certainly am weak to this. But like, if they hit me, it'll suck. But if I just am on top of things, I should be fine. I've come back from worse odds over the course of my time since Ricardo. God, what's the fucking matter? This team that originally got its ass beat by Ricardo's minions, it's just fucking steamrolling them now. Wish I had experience with the 5 fingers. Yeah, I realized afterward that her fucking thing has a reference to everyone. Like every group with the fingers. I'm gonna save that for... I don't think I need to use that here. This also means I can do some crazy shit considering the circumstance. That was your counter? You only hit me one time and didn't hit me with for all my health? Okay. There was an explosive noise from the distance, and moments later, Ricardo landed before us with a boom. Get ready for a beatdown, coupon thieves. Alright. It's time. First off, let's do a bit of that. Let's do... That's only going to be favored. That's fine. I know where I should be focusing my direction towards. You're going to struggle if you go there, so... Is there any spot you're better with? You're dominating there. He's got new passives. Does he now? Takes minus 20% damage from all that stuff. Just kicked Ricardo's ass. I don't think that happened. I think they just had like a... Actually, yeah, what the fuck? Ricardo's health is actually lower. God damn. Dude did get the fucking... He got his teeth kicked in. Fair enough. That's gonna remain struggling, not even if I... Oh, it's favored if I do that, though. Nope, not going to. Okay. Thinking... You are going to attack there. She doesn't have enough to battlefield retreat. She you know what she does? If I sign it, she will, right? Okay. What's the chance of her winning this? She can win that one. This one back here, she can't win, however. That's not going to win by any metric. That's not going to win. That is dominating there. Okay, so that should actually go there. And then that's favored there, and then here. Let's do this so you can get your passive going. Are you winning? Actually, I might be. Alright, go do your thing. That's fine. You can use payback. But we still have another attack. Cool. God, his fucking passive, like, his effects bar is so fucking large. Holy shit. That is no small feat. Well, you can thank me then. How? Thank you, Moon, for making me good at the game. I appreciate it. Holy shit, he's actually gonna hit all three. I didn't even realize. Fucking evade. Bye. Bye, Ishmael. Good shit. I am proud of you. Huh. Vendetta marks, huh? Okay. That's gonna be neutral. That's gonna be neutral. That's gonna be neutral. That's gonna be neutral. That's gonna struggle, be hopeless, but that's gonna also be neutral. Okay. That's what I was thinking. Okay. That's gonna go there. That's gonna be favored there. That's neutral there. That's that. That's dominating, actually, because of course it is. Okay. Sorry, but one of your brothers of the middle is dead now. It's fine. You can attack Hong Lu. I don't particularly give too much of a shit about it. He's already impaled, and I already should have enough green to... Considering this team, I should have enough green for him. Holy shit, you lost? Okay, fair enough. Youch. Who did you attack? Those three. Okay. Oh, are you not dead yet? Oh, you're living at 1. Okay. I know what has to happen, I think. I'm going to struggle on that. That's fine. Yep, he's super powered. That's fine. Who really cares anyway? I already have this. I already have the spear inside of me, but of course. That was the part he forgot about. Alright. Hong Lu, it's time. Your speed is that. I want you to attack this guy. Because your speed is faster, so... Yep, that's fine. Just guard. I have other people in the background, and if he does this, it's gonna kill somebody. Please kill Hong Lu. Thank you. You're not supposed to win, Hong Lu. You're supposed to die. God damn it. Thank you. Okay, perfect. Tarnished blood. Up into the sky. Thank you. Alright.
모든 피를 쏟아
Another 200 damage.
나온 길을 생각. 모든 것을 미카 저것들 또한
Perfect. Doesn't matter that he's substituted because I still have people of value in here now.
분석해서 대비해야 탈이 없을
He did end up dying. That's fine. I don't really particularly care too heavily. And now I'm gonna pull out Talisman. And then not that. It's actually, is that, unless this is like a, this is blunt actually. You can do this just fine. Honglu was dead as hell. Yeah, no, he got completely screwed over. Okay. Yep. You get to do a free attack. And then he's gonna do payback on you. Actually, that's a smart idea, so he can't do payback on anybody else.
숨통 끊기.
God damn, he's like,
무상은 없어.
he should be staggered. He's staggered now. Thank you, Honglu, for your sacrifice. Thank you, first half of the team, for your sacrifice. Back half is here to make up for your sacrifice, for what you've done for me. Thank you. 70 damage. That was fine, I guess. One day my arm is changed. You go do your thing. It's still blunt, so. And now he's staggered this turn. So now I full send the kill. Yeah, I didn't have enough green to keep him alive. I had assumed I did. Oops. Okay. Yup, I think this is what I'm gonna go for. Unless... Actually... Yeah. Actually, no. Like that instead.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 치워버리죠.
Alright, Wingbeat, you're gonna do your thing. Not really. Unless you get all the coins, then I get... Yeah, no, you only got 2 coins from that. But Wingbeat passive is now active. That's fine. He's powering up. Alright. That's gonna be hopeless there. Unless I could beat him out on anything. Nope. Okay, so he's gonna outspeed me on everything no matter what I do. We can get rid of this ego for now. So, this leaves me with an idea. That's neutral. That's favored. Sure. Those are both hopeless. An idea most ingenious. Exactly. You get me. I was going to say that actually, and I stopped myself. I was like, I can't keep on fucking referencing the Kanto. Not now. This is definitely rough. Especially because he doesn't give you the free turn anymore. Yes, you can? Okay. Then I will keep referencing it, I suppose. You know what I could do, actually? Okay. I could use, like, slot in a single ego skill without consuming any resources, right? What's it? I could use this one. However, I could half his speed so I get my turn first, and then full send on one skill and hope I stagger him that turn. But I don't think that's actually, like, a good idea. I'll just use this one, actually. What ego would it even be worth using that for, though? That's 25% to corrode, so no. Go for it. You have a charge, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I should just... have the speed. Since I have no ego, I would rather use than having speed. So now everybody is faster than Ricardo. So I can see who in slot can beat him. Nobody is the answer. None of you can actually beat anybody. I actually do have an idea. Hold on. No, you won't. You're not gonna beat any of that. Wow, you are just not helping me at all. Actually, wait, no, I do have an idea. You can downclash Ricardo. You're all faster. That is true. If I downclash him, I should probably do it on his, what's it? I wonder which skill I should do it on. I guess it doesn't really matter, right? Just, like, spam all on one skill, and then wait till she's at the back, and then see if I can just get him there. I can get him over the margin. Take off the guard too. Yep, I caught that one. Alright, let's go for it. That's fine. Crow's Eye View. This is gonna inflict bind, I think. Or, not bind. It's gonna inflict haste on us. That's fine. Who are you even attacking anyway, huh? Don't attack whores. That one's not nice. Don't attack whores. Musume is popular right now. Attacking a horse is like a fucking taboo right now. That's a whole different flavor of taboo, I'll have you know.
분위기가 바뀌었어.
그러게 좀 가라앉은 게 비라도 올 것 같은데.
I think this is the best chance I have if I just try and downclash him. The horse is still alive. Holy tank, right? He's still going. Horse is still kicking. Okay, this is definitely a wipe, but like, I've gotten pretty fucking close. Unless I can just reach that margin somehow, some way. Is it still hopeless? Yeah, no, I can't even... Unless his SP is too high, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, unless I can get, like, incredibly lucky. No, don't. It's not gonna happen. Best I can do is have you block and just hope you live through that damage. Only way to win is if Ricardo gets a critical failure. Yeah. I'm not gonna rely on him rolling a 1. That's fine. I shouldn't even need to be alive anyway, I guess. I have a bit of a roundabout way I can go around this, I just realized.
그쪽 방향이 아닐 텐데.
Oh, right. I forgot about this attack. Youch. That's gonna kill at least one person. Okay, well... Hold on. The hero is here. It only turns out well when Heathcliff shows up. At his level 17. It's okay. He'll just be better. I've thoroughly lost hope, but I'm gonna keep going anyway.
수많은 것들이 옥죄어 온다.
Yeah, I know, you're mean. Shut up. He just doesn't want to take damage. The fact that he didn't get staggered there is actually kind of impressive. Okay, now you want to kill... You want to kill Mersol? I see how it is. You just hate him. I get it. He's at a 2 speed because he's bound. Alright, more down clashing. Down clash it until his HP drops to 0 or mine does.
잘 생각해보라고.
이 거리는 충분해. 너한텐 멀겠지만.
Yep. Bye, Heathcliff. Oh. Wait. Okay. I won? How? A shout cut across the battlefield, just as the sudden appearance of Ricardo, just as the sudden appearance of Ricardo, who's making things incredibly more difficult, for us. You're just that goated, right? I don't even know how the fuck I got there in the end. What did I do? When the sound of the battlefield came to a stop with, Shizihua, or whatever, I forgot how you pronounce it. Sudden shout. We all suddenly began to notice the low, crawling sound, of omen that had been swirling under the commotion. Something's melting, regurgitating, or perhaps boiling over. If not, seeping and it's siphoning. It's a trace. Yes, it's a trace that was once living and dead. I can't talk. Crashing and breaking, devoid of any recognizable stops. The lines between where it begins and ends blurred. Yes, like waves. Right, Ricardo? I have no idea. Botched purple dye job, he's going to kill you. This is the first time Ricardo and us have to, like, just kind of chill together. Indeed, Shizihua, who gloated at us with a confident boast, as though he was finally ready to face us, only to turn tail and turn tail again with an unmistakable look of relief. Faust. What if where we're standing isn't actually a residential area? It wasn't just Rogya who realized what was going on. The other sinners all began to look around in confusion as well. The walls of the, Kizhan, I can't pronounce words, had all but melted away, leaving nothing behind. As though the place we slept the night in was but a house, was but a house in a painting. Our realization came too late. Like a wave-like noise from earlier had encroached right up to where we were. And unlike the other times, when they'd simply, part around the bus, they were cutting straight into the remnants of our lodging. Hi, I know that I can't understand what you're saying, but, hi. Sinclair, quickly, what are they saying? Oh my god, I like how in the reaction thing, Ricardo was here too. No way. I don't think this is gonna happen the way that I wish it would, but like... It's not, yeah, no, it's not gonna happen the way I wish it would, but like, you know.
또 한 줄 길을 남겼군. 핏물진 길일 뿐이지만 세월이 만곡된 직선에.
All right, here we go. It begins. Holy shit, there's so fucking many. Oh, wait, look, that's a really cool detail. You can see the middle battling back there. Yeah, I noticed it immediately. Hold on. Ricardo back there dueling with everybody else, with all the fucking sweepers. Holy shit. That's so fucking cool. What the hell? Yeah, right? Oh my god. Good shit. The scale on this shot is so perfect. It's so fucking cool. There's an innumerable amount of sweepers just running on by. God. Oh god. Yeah, they all have unbreakable coins because they're fucking sweepers.
저런 건 그냥 쓱싹쓱싹하면 끝이라고. 편하게 해.
아, 자기 일 아니라고 그렇게 말하시면 어떡해요.
불가 위야. 나가는 멘탈.
Answer me, hey Showpags. Come on, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh, hi, you're here as well. Is Wei also here to fight with us, or no?
완전 과감한 판단이었어요.
준비하듯이 말하지 좀 마시라니까.
Oh god. Wait, it's an innumerable mass of them rushing by, right? Oh my god.
누님도 술병을 하나씩만 비우면 참 좋을 텐데 말이죠.
That makes that dominating, which is actually a good idea. That's neutral. I'd rather it not be neutral, so I'll take the unopposed here. He's the last person I care about failing a clash. He has, like, he's the fucking tankiest guy on my team. Go, horse. I like that he just, like, has wings. It's cool.
모든 것에 견뎠어.
Since you've already seen how much of a problem the sleepers are in Ruina, this is the power level we're at with the sinners. Which is really cool. At this point, technically, it means that my time playing Limbus has got me to a point where I'm at Ruina scaling, like where I'm at in Ruina right now. I got there in the end. I got to the scaling I'm currently dealing with.
일기당천. 물넘고 꺾이게 제쳐라.
Nice. Oh, he's in horse now. Perfect. And he's not done yet. He's so fucking cool. Oh right, and Fuji gets to do that for free. More waiter, more free moves, please. Come on, regenerate. I'll just kill you again, right? Like, what the fuck are they gonna do? Come back as many times as you like. We're still going to kill you in the end. Especially with the fact that I just get to do like 70 free moves.
겹겹의 준비. 뚫어보이겠어.
Oh wow, I'm already at the point of being unopposed on the rest of this.
일기당천.
You're not gonna beat this one. You're not gonna beat fucking Answer Me. Yeah, I guess unbreakable coins don't really matter if you fucking stagger them immediately, huh? And kill 2 of them immediately. Heisho is so fucking, like, I really like the working together skills so fucking much. They're my favorite kinds of IDs in this game. The battle theme is great too. You know, it's really good. It's really funny looking back because technically Nocturnal Sweeping is one of my first experiences with Limbus Company because I did the fucking... I played the game when this came out, like, while I was still in... I think this came out around the time I was in Kanto 3. So... what's it? I remember doing this, and then not knowing that this had any significance at all. It just was like a weird event they were doing. I didn't know this was related to anything, so I completely forgot about this until I remembered when I saw the fucking title. I was like, oh wait, I think I know what's about to happen. Oh god. How naive I was. I didn't realize how fucking insane this feat was. Also, when I first did the, when I first started, playing, doing this fight, was actually, like, fucking impossible for me. It was really hard. It was, like, the fight. It was, like, the hardest fight in the whole game I had experienced so far. Even in a regular mirror dungeon. Because I was sitting there and I was dealing with it and I was like, what the fuck? They get to fucking, like, they would kill half my sinners immediately. And I just didn't expect it to happen at all. And given how the battle works, it's technically an endurance fight, which is really neat. It really is cool. It's a very interesting battle. Horrifying to realize one of my first experiences with this game was Unbreakable Coins, and I didn't even know that they existed. I guess my endurance is better than fucking... Xie Chun. See, she's having a hard time back there. I like how, hold on, look at this. It says struggling, dominating, dominating. You were saying, sorry, what was that about fucking struggling? Oh god. I'm struggling. Oh wait, I'm coded, right? Like, why struggle when I can just fucking dominate the clash anyway? I love that voice line so much. That's like Fire Fist Gregory levels of peak. Oh my god, I thought you were about to lose that. I was so scared for you. Hey, people of the middle back there. I think we're doing pretty good for ourselves over here. Hey, Ricardo, how's the fight happening? You've lost? Have you lost anybody? I haven't. Only people you lost are the guys that I killed, I guess. No, that one just carries through the whole thing, so, okay. We got a fluid sac equipped on Faust? I don't have fluid sac. it's always really funny seeing fluid sac get brought up, because I think this is like, I have said, it's really funny. I don't mean it in any way, but I've said multiple times that I don't have fluid sac. I thought you did, because I use it a few times. I don't think I've ever used fluid sac. Because I don't have it. I never unlocked that ego. In that pick where I could have picked fluid sac, instead I picked ebony stem. Either I'm peeking or I could have sworn it was used. No, it was definitely not used. I know that much for certain. It was never used, at least, like, unless I'm the crazy one, but I know I don't own it, so I couldn't have used it. It might have been the doppelgangers, probably. The battle was long and grueling. Even Ricardo and his henchmen appeared visibly exhausted after the second wave. If we're able to withstand the sweepers, enemies that could give even the middle trouble, practice makes perfect, and perfection makes an expert, huh? I guess Hung Lu wasn't too off the mark, right? Oh my god. Ishmael, who was taking a this brief downtime to check the sharpness of our harpoon, was right. We've been through something like this before. Fighting against an endless horde of enemies, long battles of attrition, it wasn't new. And that very experience was definitely an edge we had against these enemies. Of course. Ricardo is a surprisingly honorable man when he's not after us. You know, he just really wants his coupons. Nothing was certain yet. We just had the third wave to survive. The third wave begins, and with it, the buildings suddenly begin to shift violently. What's happening? I don't know. As soon as Otis finished, an errant building suddenly jutted violently from the ground, rising in a diagonal burst, and struck Ricardo square in the chest, sending him blasting off into the skyline. Can I see that? Where the fuck did Ricardo go? There's Ricardo. Oh my god, he literally is. Ricardo is fucking Team Rocket, holy shit. Ricardo wasn't the only one that got practically punched by a building. The henchmen of the middle, who had formed a defensive square to withstand the waves, were blasted off in all directions. Team Rocket blasting off again. Oh no. Or maybe they were falling. I wasn't sure anymore. What's happening? I can feel the spirit rising among the sinners. Come on, let's do this. We've already done this kind of fight 1,000 times. Middle got Team Rocketed, right? Oh my god. Okay. Struggling, favored. No, you don't need to do that. You can just do that and be favored. If I wanted to keep showing up in increasingly ridiculous situations, I wholeheartedly agree. I just want like a Ricardo fight at like just random points in the game that just make no fucking sense. In fact, imagine, like, at some point we'll outscale Ricardo, but that's really fucking, like, it's such a silly idea. Oh my god. Yeah, no, they're gonna fucking show up in Kanto 12's dungeon. They're just gonna, like, appear from out of the fucking woodwork just to chase us through. Oh, they staggered Chicken Sinclair and another person as well, it seems. Well, doesn't matter too much. If you're just better, it doesn't matter. That's the thing they don't realize. I know why it's focusing on him. Yep, he's about to go horse. Wonderful. Someone made a 2-panel comic where the gang was was losing, but Ricardo burst in and said, "I'm the only one allowed to kill them is me." That should happen. Next Kanto, that should happen. In the most climactic part of the Kanto, Ricardo should bust in and fucking, like, pull a Vergilius and fight alongside you. Pull a fucking... What's it? I already forgot her name. God damn it. Shia Ji-chun or whatever was it? Whatever it was, I forgot the first half of her name. I remember Ji-chun, but I forgot her first name. Either way, that one. Just pull like a her and appear in the fight and help. Good shit. I think that's it. Made it to the end of the... Look at that. Literally nobody died. Survived. Didn't even win. Just survived. Holy shit. Was that the last of them? Okay, well, there you have it. As it stands right now, if you were to pair my progress in both games side to side, the Sinners are now stronger than my fucking Library of Ruina teams. Because the difference is the Sinners won, the fucking Librarians lost. So I am, in fact, I'm at a point where, as I'm going on from this point on, not really from this point on, Library is gonna probably outscale it in 2 seconds, but like, Sinners are better than Full Stop. You heard it here first. You know, that is true. Sinners literally won out. I don't know what to say. They just survived better. The Sinners all collapsed to the ground from exhaustion. And there was a Kensan here, but it was gone now. Despite the fact that we haven't moved at all from our initial positions, there wasn't a trace of it having been here. We realized that we'd been relocated to the top of a roof, as though we had all just awakened from a dream of sleeping on a building that never even existed. Or in a building that never even existed. Of course. Why not dig deeper? Oh my god. Yeah. I like how you can tell from this point on when Dawn is like being serious, because she just cuts the shit immediately and goes into like her act, like goes into like more simplified speech. Guys, now's not the time to bicker. Ryoshu and Don Quixote's words were indeed unnerving. But we have plenty of time to discuss that once we return to the bus. If we can return in one piece. Shizihua. Oh, hi, you're still here. Character development, right? I like that she just, like, fucking dials it back all the way. She literally has the fucking Majima off switch that, and like, that she just flicks on and off depending on the situation. Shut the fuck up. Shizihua, who's been waiting somewhere nearby to watch us die, because it didn't take long for him to reappear, must have been watching somewhere nearby, yes, waiting somewhere nearby to watch us die, because it didn't take long for him to reappear before us. I butchered that so hard. Perhaps they agreed upon a new deal while we were fending off the waves of sweepers. The Mao branch that Zilu and Zilu are both approaching us in an intimidating gait that contrasts with their earlier passivity. I look around. Most of the sinners are either dead, trampled, or chopped into small, unrecognizable pieces. There was barely any they were barely holding on at best. I like how we have dirty sprites of the gang. I do as well. It adds to, like, impact from scenes. I can't bring them. I can bring them back. I always do. But when they've completely surrounded us, I don't know if I can bring them back in time to protect me. They might just cut the sinners down as soon as they get back up. Yeah. I see. An unfamiliar voice echoed from the dark. Oh, God. There was neither animosity nor hostility, only utter serenity and nothing else. The speaker approached us, walking under the narrow ray of moonlight that shone between the shifted buildings. In his hand was a decapitated head illuminated by the pale light. Blood dribbles from the severed neck, and the wide-open eyes remain frozen in a final moment filled with utter terror. He walks towards us, in step with the drip of the blood. It can't be Kuya. I don't know how to pronounce that one. I knew Zihua was working with someone. Chu. Okay, got it. It was him. Why do you have King Tao's head? Get in their way, no more. Oh, God. Well, here's the part where you die. Gachu is how you pronounce his name. Okay. Gachu, got it. But Shizuo could speak no more, for a serpent blade struck from the Umbria and severed his head from his torso with ease. You didn't pursue the serpent. Holy shit. Huh. That's actually really fucking interesting. His voice boomed as he commanded those who appeared to be his officers. The tall, built man took a ponderous step from the shadows and stood before us. With an enigmatic expression, he wordlessly looked at Yihua's decapitated head, now lying on the ground, then at us. It was as though he was gazing upon the clouds or blades of grass. He picked up Yihua's decapitated head before gesturing at his officers with a nod. And with those bandages, he began to wrap them up in a practiced motion. He does not pay us any heed, as though we weren't even worth the attention. He did not reply, his eyes gazing yet reflecting nothing but hollow emptiness. And just as he emerged from the darkness, he vanished into the shadows, carrying 2 decapitated heads. Well, goodbye, you little shit.
또 한 줄 길을 남겼군. 핏물진 길일 뿐이지만 세월이 지나면 홍호는 그제야 알게 되겠지.
Things weren't looking any better. I could instinctively tell that they were different from anyone or anything we'd faced in Hongyuan so far. Zilu, what's it? Zilu cute. She's been interesting so far. Zingo, okay. I'm probably not gonna pronounce that properly for a little while. My lord, Master Q, somehow it reminded me of the discussion King Tao refused to finish. From when the far one comes, betwixt the burning doors shall a star fall astray. Name's Dante. I'm their manager. I decided to speak up, struggling through the pressure. I instinctively knew what we had, that we had to find out as much as possible about the man from earlier. It seems that they had, the very same thought about us. That's when Jia Shichun stepped forward after having retreated from the domineering presence. Wait, don't do anything. Yeah, don't speak, don't do anything. They're gonna fucking kill you. Zigong, okay. Zigong, got it. I mean, he was kind of a dick, so... Yeah, his strategy wasn't great. He was really obsessed with this whole nocturnal sweeping thing. And I kind of... That was, like, the hardest thing I've had to do all Intervallo was not even his fault. Like, he wasn't even trying for that one. You know, Zila hit every moment was even breathing. Yeah, I don't think she was like just doing it for because she was told to by people she actually cared about. Then, why did you order Zihua to attack us? You said it yourself. We're not even your rivals. Wait, he has control over the serpents? I'm confused now. No, he was a part of the family that has control over the serpents, because he has the she in his name, right? Yeah, no, the serpents are another group of Heisho, and he didn't actually have control over them. He was just part of their family, and they're gonna use him to learn more about a different group of the Heisho that they don't have control over, basically. I think that's what I was taking a look at it more as. It's just, like, internal family conflict shit, is mainly what I think it is. Instead of giving me a straight answer, Zigong left me with only a puzzling comment before she brushed past us. I have given you courtesy enough. Oh my god. God damn it. The fucking Elden Ring brain rot is here. With that, Zigong walked into the shadows, cast beneath the forest of buildings. Zilu and countless Heisho that had surrounded us also disappearing with them. I looked around just in time to see Otis collapse, while the rest of the sinners lay dead or barely clinging to life. And there was Jia Shichun, who had collapsed to the floor as well, and Wei, who was tending to her wounds. And me, who somehow managed to survive through all that without getting decapitated. And the night that put us through multiple brushes with death came to an end. The day breaks. Once the day broke, we decided to take a quick walk outside to recover a little from the exhaustion of the night. It was also decided our course of action from here on. It was also to decide our course of action from here on. And we also had to decide if we wanted to travel with Shichun, with whom we've only shared our destination. He just doesn't care. He literally doesn't want to do this. I know you think he does. I get you, Shichun. I get you. But he fucking doesn't care. And I think that's wonderful. Jie Shichun, who was chatting with Honglu, methodically slowed down enough to walk right next to me as though she was executing steps of a plan. I guess I do, for now, I guess. Earlier, oh, is this about our conversation back at the Kitsan? What? It's, can we do that? Can we do that, Faust? I like how there's more like... I like how the questions they're asking on if they could do this are like less of like, we won't do it. It's like, are we even allowed to do this? Like, will we get in trouble if we do this? I guess so. Then I don't see any reason to refuse her offer. Honglu, who'd been listening in on our conversation, boiled the discussion down to a clear explanation related to Jie Shichun. Honorary next sinner. Let's go. And the only difference is if you die, I can't make you come back. Let's make this thing work. We got this. I was still bewildered by the turn of events, but Jia Shichun reached out for a handshake with such earnestness that I found myself almost drawn to shake her hand in return. Now that I think about it, this is the first time we've ever made ourselves an ally that wasn't specifically selected by the company, huh? Well, if that's the case, I really hope we can at least have one ally who doesn't meet a terrible end. After the banquet, we walked out to the Ketsun and to find the Mephistopheles waiting for us in the middle of the road. It really does stand out. Kind of surprising that Chichun doesn't give a fuck about all the times she's seen us die and come back. I mean, that's part of the reason why we're such strong allies, right? We're basically invincible. Sade and Pilot walked out from the inside of the bus. Yeah, Pilot, you fucked up real bad. By the way, he's awkwardly stepping forward. He probably already got a hell of a talking to from Sade. Mixing excuses into an apology, yeah. Oh, God. Don't, you're doing it again. You're both getting disciplined for this. Oh my God. Pilot, you're trying your best, honey, but it's not good. Oh God, that... Oh God. I was able to get that word out of my mouth because of the different context, luckily. Oh God, I heard myself say it afterward, and I was like... I got it, I was able to say it, but holy shit, okay. There's still a repercussion on my... Oh my God. Shut up, okay. I have to continue. I can't stop now. You holy shit. Yeah. Well, I mean, we've died a lot, okay? Man, half a year without pay, crazy. It's okay, if you're gonna be working here for the rest of your life, until the day you die, then like, I mean, who really needs it anyway? It's for the sake of the company, think about it. Who needs money when you're making the world a better place? It's the enjoyment of it, it's not the fact that you get paid. Who cares if you can't afford anything? It's for the company. That's all that matters. Slutty produces a small device from her pockets and begins reading from it. What? Finn. Hey, we made a deal with you. I didn't know that they were gonna fucking do that. Hangul doesn't even care. The surrendered witnessing. Exciting. Are you ready to start that tomorrow? I'm not gonna complete it tomorrow because I have more things that I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. But I just want to do a thing, actually. The teaser, please. Yep, I'll look at the teaser. Also, why don't you look at this really fast? Unexpected foe, Ricardo appearing, and then everything here, and then you can see him like in the corner there. I really like that, actually, how they're like incorporating what happens into the scene. It's really cool. All right, it's time to look at the teaser. Here, I'll see if my phone is charged. It probably should be. Actually, give me like 2 seconds and I'll look at the teaser. Did I get the horse? I'm back already. Let's answer that question for you right now. Yep, I have the horse and the rooster. We were talking about how the fact that there's gonna be more Hey Show IDs probably because if I click on you and I go to skills and I go to passives, how this goes up to a max stack of 11, and to get to 11, it would need one for every remaining sinner that doesn't have one. So if these 4 sinners get a Hey Show ID, then we can have a Hey Show ID for every sinner, and he's buffed to max. And he becomes the one of the fastest IDs in the entire game. Wait, how did you get the rooster without doing 8.5? You just get event points by playing the game. I just have been getting these by just hanging out. Ishmael is probably last for Hey Show since he already has a Kanto relevant ID. Probably. That would make the most sense. Well, time to use this now. I could save, but I'm just gonna get more of it. I'm gonna do a whole Kanto and just, like, mirror dungeons and shit, so. I may as well get 2 free pulls for if they release any more Hey Show IDs. Alright, I'm gonna do my... Are you ready? Watch this shit. Give me nothing 3 times in a row. I'm doing this all the way for my phone to turn on, by the way, because it died. It, like, full died, so... Okay, we're good. Yay! And the last one. Thank you for more of my nothing. I appreciate it. I actually did get a legendary off of this one time, by the way, and I still think it was really funny because the legendary I got is one that I already have. So it literally was worthless. But, like, I still got it. I clicked it and I saw a legendary thing and I was like, oh shit, really? And then I got fucking Malfaust again. And I was like, oh, okay. That's fine. I didn't want anything new anyway. But you know, I'm gonna get the full Heisho team because I love Heisho more than I thought I did. The thing about Heisho is initially they weren't too interesting because they only had Mao branch. And my opinion is Mao branch is the least interesting branch visually because they don't differentiate themselves as much. C branch is also cool. The coolest one is this one. Second coolest one is this one. And then like U. And then it just kind of goes down the line. Anyways, I'm sprung to life again. All right. Where should I click to? I think it's this one. Hi, welcome. After that background you've been staring at the whole time, it's gonna get worse. Looking at a normal background now. Horrifying. Okay. Let's pull up this video, shall we? Alright. What is this teaser that you wanted me to watch? Let's find it. Okay. Hold on. No. No, it wouldn't be that. I can get the chat on screen again. If you would so want me to. Hold on, we're gonna switch scenes really fast. Then we're gonna go back. Just to see if I can refresh it and get what I want. There you go. Okay, teaser is here. Hold on, let me shrink myself a little bit more. That's too much. Here is the teaser. That's really fucking annoying. Hold on. Okay, it's a non-issue now. All right. Let me quit the game really fast, or just mute the audio. Actually, I'm just gonna clear some missions while I'm here, you know? May as well. Alright. Alright. Onward we begin. Let me pull the chat up again. Okay. And let's go.
꽃이 져 우수수 하늘 가득 흩날릴 때
Very pretty, by the way.
빛깔 잃고 향기 멎은들 그 누가 슬퍼하나
I have to like tilt my head to the side to read this.
뜰을 나섰건만 떨어진 꽃잎 밟을까 서성거리네. 그러니까 결국 이 풍진 세상
Oh god.
눈 감지 않는다면 벗어날 도리가 없겠지.
I want to know what's happening with Hong Lu. I'm so fucking curious. Hong Lu is one of the most interesting characters to me just because he's so... I need to know more. He's so different from everybody else. Everybody else has, like, they're going somewhere in some way. They want something in some way, but he doesn't fucking want anything. I want to know what's happening with him. His days are numbered. His days are numbered as in they're fucking... Tomorrow it begins. Not much of it happens. Maybe about you will get like 2 hours of Kanto 8 tomorrow. And then the next 2 days are just going to be straight Kanto 8. Nothing else. Just Kanto 8. Hong Lu today. Oh my god. Yep. It begins. And, without further ado, I will see you all tomorrow, where we will pick up exactly where we left off. However, I will be not doing this all day. I will also be doing a bit of Lasso, because I got invited to it, again, by Evie. So I'm going to be doing that as well. So, anyways, Kanto 8, we end it tomorrow. Not tomorrow, we end it this week. And then after that, it's Silk Song Week. Very exciting stuff happening around this time of year. Anyways, I will see you all when I see you all. Thank you all for stopping by, and have a good rest of your day. Bye, 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 bye.